to the place where the fandom comes alive. Retro dreams and new adventures, keeping every vibe. From comic books to gaming nights, we're never standing still. Every stream's a celebration, powered by heart and will. Collecting every memory, one figure at a time. Cosplay brings the heroes out, a passion that will shine. From New York to the world beyond, the spotlight's burning bright. A community united by imagination's light. Raise your voice, let the good times flow. Every fan has a place to grow. Hit play, come join the scene. Welcome to the world, the mean green queen. This is the Mean Green Queen Network, where the fans connect and dreams all work. Gaming, comics, music, fun. Together we're stronger, everyone. From yesterday's classics to tomorrow's spark, lighting up the screen and leaving no mark. Come on in, you're part of the crew. The Mean Green Queen Network welcomes you. Welcomes you. Celebrating icons who inspired every stage, honoring the legends that transcend every age. A performer with a purpose, sharing joy with every show, bringing energy and kindness everywhere we go. Collectors, creators, every voice belongs, sharing laughs and memories through stories and songs. Every live stream, every chat, another friend to meet, building something special with every heartbeat. No matter where you're coming from, there's room for everyone. Different voices, different dreams, together we're one team. Keep the passion burning bright, we'll celebrate all through the night. This is the Mean Green Queen Network, where imagination always works. Pop culture, laughter, memories made, a place where every fan's embrace. Raise your hands, let your spirit fly. Together we'll keep the fandom high. The adventure's only just begun. Welcome to the Mean Green Queen Network. Where everyone's a star, and everyone's welcome.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Give me one moment. Let me adjust some things. Here I am. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream today. I'm Mikette of the Mean Green Queen Network. Today, we're going to be talking about females in geek spaces. Pretty much going over, what we like, comics, gaming, cosplay, and more. More so just to see, what got you into these things, some experiences, that you've had in this space, and even some negative experiences, because some people feel like females just don't belong in geek spaces, or we're in them, but we're constantly having to prove ourselves. For lack of better words, we're just like pretty much proving ourselves and being questioned on what we like and if we know about what we like. And we shouldn't have to owe anyone any explanation. We just love the fandoms we love. But today I do have one of my friends, cosplayer, creator, just all around great person to meet and know. So she's going to be up in a moment. But let me just acknowledge some people in the chat. All right. So we have Toy Lucan. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you were first. You beat me to my own stream. I saw you before I even started my music. All right. And then we have DG Collins, my husband. Hey, hey. Okay, Toy Lucan again. Hi. Zombie J. Hey, girl. If you want to come up to Zombie, you are more than welcome to. I can drop the link a little later. Let's see. Mega Main. Let's go, Main. Okay. All right. Little Breezy. What's up, bro? Hey, Mikette, I meant to ask you who's your favorite Star Wars character. That's easy, and that's Darth Vader. Those who know me know. Hey, Arrow. What's up, the Arrow stream? Rebel Dynamite. Hey. Wow, this is about. I try. Thanks to Rising Jaguar Media for putting that together for me. Thank you, Breezy. Like the stream. Hey, another fun cosplayer, Raymond Ramos. Hey, what's up, buddy? All right. Let's see, I think. Oh, Rising Jaguar Media. Like the stream, hype it too. If you like that song, check them out. Hey, Big Rudy. Look, I got a packed house today. Now making me nervous. I know I'm still trying to get used to this StreamYard deal. Alrighty, so yeah, so what I'm gonna do is bring up DG Collins, who's my co-host, and then we'll be bringing up our guest. So are you ready, DG? What? Oh, one moment. All right, so basically, it's just like the thumbnail says, we game, we read, we cosplay, and we also inspire. I do feel like, being a female in this space, it can be a little challenging at times, especially when I was younger growing up, where I grew up in Newark, New Jersey. It wasn't really common for anyone to really be into comics, sci-fi, gaming, and don't even think about cosplay, because they barely want you to dress up for Halloween. They look at you crazy. So it's like, it took me a while to actually embrace and let the world see my true geek side, because I always felt, scared to express it and scared to show people who I really was and what I really liked. I more so shared stuff like this with my close friends I grew up with, my family, my immediate family, because anyone else, like in school, they looked at you weird if you wore any kind of superhero shirts or any kind of read any comic books, and things like that, or even talked about cool sci-fi movies. And speaking of sci-fi movies, so I am wearing a shirt that says Clever Girl. It's a line from Jurassic Park, which was actually, I believe, what was his name? I have the name. Yeah, Bob Peck's character in there said Clever Girl to the Velociraptor. But I just wanted to share this. Sam Neill, rest in peace. Great actor. And I was first introduced to him through Jurassic Park 1 and 3. And of course, he came back to return in one of the Jurassic Worlds. Haven't seen that one yet. But my mom is heavy on this movie to this day. She loves all of them. And pretty much she's the reason why I'm into Jurassic Park. But Sam Neill, rest in peace. You will definitely be missed and loved. All right. Just wanted to throw that out there real quick. Ooh, that got really. All right. So let me see. Are you ready now? All right. So let's bring up DG Collins.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
I am good tonight. How are you?
Oh, it looks a little weird, but I'm good.
You ready?
Besides the heat and the haze, I don't know what's gonna kill me first. But I'm doing all right.
You ready for tonight? I think this is going to be a great topic.
Yeah, I really do. I think this is going to be an interesting topic because a lot of, I want people to know, like, hey, look, this is a shared space. It's not just a male thing. Women can enjoy cons. Women can enjoy cosplay. They can enjoy comics, anime, or whatever, just as much as anyone else can. And I just want to let people know that, hey, look, we're part of this community too.
And just want to add on to that. I mean, like, and I'm in support for that as well. Like, I mean, when we were dating or even before we were dating, up to now, like, I try to be as supportive of everybody in this field because, you guys are doing a great job. You guys are doing a phenomenal job portraying these characters and whatnot. And, you don't deserve a lot of the crap that you guys get. And I say this because I've seen this through you. I've heard what people say towards you and whatnot, and it's not cool. Like, I mean, I get mad for you. I'm like why? Like why? Why are you gonna say that? And it's not like because like I know that you're a very talented person, and and ever since we've been doing this together, you have grown in this space, and and you deserve to be respected just like anyone else. And same thing goes for any other females out there who have an interest in this or want to know more about this. And and I would dare not to really like challenge like their knowledge or anything like that. Like that's just not me. Like it's just not me. It's just not me. It's not my thing. I mean, we'll talk about it, but like I'm not gonna say like yeah, oh, you should know this and know. I'm like, no, I'm not like that. Like, I'm gonna go off of what you want to know and go off of your energy. Like, if you want to know more, fine. I can, tell you more. If not, if you just want to know just enough, then that's fine too. But either way, whatever you guys do, I try my best to be supportive of all of that. And also too in cosplaying as well. Like, you guys are like really great artists when it comes to putting together these costumes and everything. And it's very phenomenal. It really is. And, just want to say that, look, I'm in awe for what you guys do, for what you ladies do in this space. And even the ones who are not into cosplay that just know of certain things of geek culture. I mean, that's cool too. Like, I know a lot of people are like into anime and everything. Like, I may not understand much of the anime or much of the anime, but I know enough. Like, I mean, I know my main anime is Dragon Ball Z. Like, I mean, I know about like Sailor Moon and One Piece. And Attack on Titan, Naruto. What's the other one? My Hero Academia. Like, I know of these shows and whatnot, but I don't know them to the T like that. So right, and I noticed that a lot of females, well, some females that I would see are into anime, and they will, they know all about it, and then they'll actually dress up as the characters from there. And I'm like, oh snap, okay, all right. And some of them do just as phenomenal,
Oh, of course, yeah.
And then when you hear things like, oh, she's too fat, she's too this, she's too that, and it's like, that's just crazy. Or
they still, feel like they don't know anything about the character or the show, or you're just doing it just because of, you want attention or,
right. And right.
Just
and
for
all
the
this,
sake
like
of likes. It's like, what?
yeah. Then you get that. They don't know too much about it. They're just putting on a bathing suit or whatever, and it's like, man, just fall back, man. I mean, whatever. I mean, to each their own. Like, maybe, like, and I'm speaking for myself and even you as well. Like, there's some things that we don't know too much about and everything, but I know of the stuff enough to enjoy it. Like, maybe I don't need to know the whole Naruto or the whole One Piece, like that's just, but but for the most part, like a lot of the stuff that that you're talking about, I've seen it through you. I've seen it through your eyes. I mean, we talked about this several times and everything.
Oh yeah. That's why I was like, I need to do a stream about this, to kind of put it on the front street. Put it on Front Street because it's getting a little bit redundant hearing some things from people and hear what other people I know been through and what they're going through.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I'll leave it at that. I mean, I could save the rest of my talking points and everything for later conversations, or more so just, for you guys to, talk about this and everything. But for the most part, I just want to say that, I am in support of the females that are in this space. And I don't think they should be challenged on what they know. I think they can do whatever it is that they want to do. And that's that. Simple as that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I guess I could see if our guest Lynn is ready, I could bring her up so we can get, her side on things and pretty much hear about, what she does and her experiences in geek culture and also cosplay. So are you ready? Let me see.
You got it?
Yeah, sorry. So if you're ready, you can give us a thumbs up. All right.
Yeah,
all right. So let's. Okay. All righty. So let's. All righty. So everyone, let's bring up Miss Lynn Marie. Hey.
How you guys doing?
Hey.
Ooh.
All right. Long time no see. How you been?
I know. Yeah. I don't think I've seen you guys since last year. I don't think I've done too many cons this year to see you all.
Same. Yeah, we haven't done much. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of been in our Power Ranger.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Power Ranger bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to all the Ranger conventions. Well, trying to go to all of them because some are too far, and or seeing Ranger guests at local shops and stores. So yeah, we've been on the Power Ranger cloud for a couple of years.
Hey. If that's your thing,
as you can see,
right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it's about, having fun, just being experiencing life in whatever form you can do it. Just go out there and have fun.
Definitely.
That is it.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah. So, so I guess you can let us know, what you do, what pretty much what got you into geek culture.
I think I've been cosplaying 12 years now. And so I would probably say it was my mother that got me into it, because as a little kid, she's watching Star Trek and Star Wars and, Incredible Hulk and Wonder Woman on TV. So my foray into geek culture was through movies and TV.
Okay.
And, I still got pictures of, she had me in underoos as Wonder Woman, back in the 80s. Even though I was watching her, I'm young enough to have seen her on TV, Linda Carter. So that's where my love for Wonder Woman came, was from the TV show. And then, later on in my 20s and 30s, that's when I started to pick up the comic book. But I would definitely say it was my mother. Geek culture, video games, all of it. So, and it must be a gene, because my dad was into games as well. So the gaming part was in the genes, but everything else, the other rest of the geeks came from my mom.
Nice.
Wow,
nice.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So speaking of Wonder Woman, she did share. I'm going to share this one real quick. There we go. Isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah, because they came out with, it was a Wonder Woman black and gold comic book. The whole comic book is in black, white, and gold. So when they did Nubia, she's just in that white and gold. It was a beautiful book to just be in black and white and no other color. It was really pretty. It was a really pretty book. It was really pretty.
Wow, that's good. I never heard of that one, but that's beautiful. Like I'm familiar with Nubia, but I never knew that they had like the black and white and the gold in the book like that. That's pretty cool.
Book. Yeah, the whole book is black,
the
white,
whole book.
and the gold accents to it. So her costume shows up since it's white and gold. Hers shows up, but it was really pretty.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh,
really pretty.
Okay. Nice. So yeah, did you have any questions or anything you want to touch on? I have a few, but I just want to kind of see if you had any points you wanted to talk about.
No, I'm here to just have fun with y'all. So whatever you want to talk about, I am open to doing it.
You said 12 years. You said 12 years ago you started cosplaying. I think that's funny. I think you started cosplaying around the time I did.
I did.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think
so
over
here.
Maybe. Free comic
I
book
think
day
this
I use as mine. Is my anniversary.
Nice. Yeah, this year will be 10 years for me in August. North Comic Con was my first convention.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. So that was like
you
August
21st.
Yeah.
Whether it was good or bad, you will always remember that first time you did something. That wasn't my first time dressing up, but that was the first time outside of like like Halloween is usually the only socially acceptable time of the year. So it was my first time outside of Halloween that I got dressed up, with an intent of having this costume on and trying to embody the character. So it was both a good and bad experience.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it'll be like 10 years and y'all are going on 12. Ooh, that's good. That's a long time though. When you look back, you're like,
we're only like 21. So, it's like, we heads,
Like I've always been dressing up like something over the years, but going to conventions was actually like a new thing I wanted to try out. And I was so glad because now I'm like, meeting, good friends like you. I'm at DG and a convention. So it's like I've had really good experiences and met some great people over those years. So I can't say I didn't like it. I love it,
I wouldn't have met you guys had it not been for, cosplaying.
Yeah.
It's always a
exactly.
Yep.
It's always a great experience.
Things that may happen. It's always a good thing to meet new people, meet new good people.
New good people. There we go.
Good vibes.
The feeling is mutual. The feeling is mutual. Like I think I'm trying to remember. What was the first time I met you? Like
I don't even know.
Around, I know it's probably. I know for a fact it's slightly before me and Mikette started dating. Slightly before.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly. But then we started seeing you more when we started dating.
I think.
I
think I remember. At ChemFest, I think, at the high school in Newark. I think 2017.
ChemFest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think I was dressed as Jessica Jones, and you had the Misty Knight.
Yes.
It was nice to see that.
Yeah,
I was like,
it was.
Oh, she's tall, but she's gorgeous. It's so great to meet.
I was just happy to see somebody else in my fandom. I'm like, you came as Jessica. I was like, yeah. Like if we stand together, you're gonna know her, but it's like I can get in there by proxy because they know who she is. So it's like,
yeah.
I will say that I also appreciated and enjoyed the fact that you were a part of our photo shoot at, I believe, KatsuCon in 2019 when I first did War Machine.
Okay, yeah, that was fun. It was cold out there, but we still had
it was cold. Believe me, it was very cold, and I think that was I was like still getting used to me being in a suit, and I was making sure my cat was okay, and it was a pretty interesting weekend.
KatsuCon,
like every
time of the year, it's always a hit or miss with the weather. It's like some days, some years you may have great weather. Other years, it could be 2 feet of snow on the ground.
Yeah, one year I think we had 3 seasons in one weekend. I think it was like raining, then it was like sleeting and snowing, then it was sunny. It was like, what?
Yeah, that's a
I was
damn
like, you
leap
wait till the last day to be
you can
nice
do all
and
that in
sunny.
one day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, what are some positive experiences you had? I know you mentioned meeting, people, good people like us, and but what are other positive experiences you had?
Meeting other people that are creative, where they're about making all aspects of their costume. Like my one friend Quentin, if it wasn't for cosplay, I wouldn't have met him. And he loves making. He could probably make a costume in a week, maybe even in a weekend. And then he wants to
Wow.
light everything up or, have this part of it move, so seeing other people, I guess being associated to other people that I can see them having fun and being creative with it. One of the other things is being able to bring some of the characters that I've grown to love over the years, being able to bring them to life. As a little girl, I didn't see me through there. I saw women, but I didn't see Black women. I didn't see a lot of Black cosplayers. So it's like now that I have my chance, I'm gonna cosplay for that little girl that I was, looking for when I was younger. So, it's always fun to do that.
Yeah.
So when I got my first Wonder Woman costume, my probably 5-year-old self was like, grown woman getting excited over, the first Wonder Woman costume, but I was like, yeah.
I know that's right.
So nobody else understood my excitement. I didn't care.
Oh no, that's what it's about. Bringing your, childhood characters to life, or and then I know that you actually met Linda Carter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, one year
That's
she
a
was
great
at
experience.
Awesome Con. She wasn't at Awesome Con. The Library of Congress. They were installing the script for the Wonder Woman movie. So they were installing it through her, and she was there about a half a day. And I think because I was helping with something with the cosplay piece through somebody else that was there, I got to meet her. I was like, this is one of the happiest days, even though it was only like a couple minutes. I was just like, I got it. I was over the moon. I was over the moon for that. So.
Oh God, I can only imagine. I probably will go crazy too. Like, oh my God.
I know, because there wasn't a whole lot of people.
But you gotta still be cool.
Yeah, that's exactly. He's like, oh, I like your hat. I like your outfit. I was like, oh, thank you. And then, take a picture and, they shove you off. But it's like, oh my God. I'm a fangirl and slobber all over, that type of thing. So and it wasn't a lot of people. So it's like, you want to be an adult while your 5-year-old is jumping up and down and,
Yeah.
It was fun. It was really fun.
Oh my God. That's cool though. Oh, I can only imagine. Like, I will lose it. They probably have to carry me out. You played it cool.
Like, when you finish, you can go out the door. I'm like, until you put me out, I'm gonna stand right here and taking everybody else is getting this picture done.
Yeah.
That was like one of a really good moment. Outside of meeting people, that was a really nice moment for me.
Oh,
it was fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What about you?
So who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, this is your show.
Right. She asking all these questions of me. I'm
just a co-host. I'm just here to make sure everything is running smoothly.
I mean, well, yeah. I guess good experiences, like I said, meeting you guys, and also meeting a lot of celebrity guests as well. Since we've been on our Power Ranger cloud, we met like numerous Power Ranger actors and actresses from all of the different seasons. That's when I got into cosplaying a lot of the characters. Meeting the actress Tracy Lynn was probably one of the coolest experiences because we were watching Power Rangers in Space, and I was like, oh man, this is so awesome. So we ended up buying the blue Space Ranger, and I ended up doing the red Space, which is, Andros is the male character. And we shared the post, and we tagged her in it because, she's very active on Instagram. We tagged her, the actor for the red and the actor for the blue. She started following us on Instagram, and I was like, oh my God, she's so cool. She shared it in her story. She's commenting. I'm like, oh my God. So I was like, I'm going to do yellow now. So I ordered the yellow spacesuit, put it on, put it together, took the pictures, shared them. She went crazy. She commented again, shared and liking. Then she made a video. She was going to mail me an autographed action figure and photo just because I cosplayed as her character and she loved it. So I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. I was going through the worst day. Actually the worst week. I was being body shamed on Instagram. People were in my inbox bullying me and everything about Power Ranger, you or this, you're that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, so seeing that lit me up. I'm at work, like, I got to tell somebody. So I'm telling them, they're like, who? That's cool, but who?
Like, I don't care. Just listen to me. Bask in my happiness.
Yeah, right. I got home. I was like, look. Oh my God, I'm going to do this. I called my mom. She was like, okay.
Everybody's so
later that year,
you tell them news about it.
Yeah, right. Like what? So later that year in the summer, she was at Go Ranger Station, which is Lady J's convention, and she was looking forward to meeting me.
Oh,
like I'm like, really? I'm like, you want to meet me? So I thought that was like the coolest experience. Yeah, so that was pretty cool. Pretty good. Okay, enough of that. I'm gonna start turning red. I was like, oh, this is so cool. And then the one who plays the Red Space Ranger, he even started following me on Instagram. So meeting him was even cool too. So I was just like, I'm just like in Ranger clouds right now.
Get the Pokemon of Power Rangers, catch them all.
Yes. Yeah. So having so much fun, man.
It's always nice to meet the actors, even the voice actors. It's always when they're personal.
That too.
It's nice that they are personable and that they are enjoying interacting with the public. Because you meet some of these actors and actresses and they just be like, they'll smile for the picture or whatever and then just be off. It's like they don't care. And it's like, why not?
They just like
with you.
Yeah, so it's like pass along.
Yeah.
Pass along.
Like, you got to be selective. Start being selective, after a while.
Right.
Like, I don't want to be dealing with somebody who has a nasty attitude or they're just in it for the money or, that type of thing. It's like you have fans because of whatever the fandom is that you're interacting with. But when you don't seem to care, I'm not sure why you think we're supposed to care.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Oh wow. A lot of people were in the comments. There was so much going on. But yeah. Let's see. So I mean, like, as far as like negative experiences, if you're comfortable with it, any negative experiences?
Come on now. Everything you start with. Wonder Woman would have probably been one. Well, it wasn't my first one. The first negative experience with cosplay would have been on the very first time I cosplayed using that pre-comic book day, because my local comic shop, they were doing, as part of giving away the comics, they were also doing a cosplay contest. So I said, I'm going to dress up, as part of getting that. And, I get my comic books through them. I got dressed up that day. And I thought they were doing the contest in the store, but they were taking your pictures and posting it online. So when I went in, the people that were there knew who I was cosplaying. And it was, kind of a sexy costume. It was Black Cat. I don't know if you know Felicia.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It was a Black Cat costume. So the front of it was kind of like cut down the middle. I had a mask on, these white heels. So you're talking about May. So to see somebody show up, walking through where we were going, It's like, okay, what's going on?
Yeah.
And the story was fine, but when he posted it online, I started getting comments. It's like, okay, you see, it says comic book shop is the person that, posted it. So it's like, why are you, they weren't necessarily body shaming me, but they were like, look at this crap right here. Why is this person dressed like this? They look stupid. Why are adults dressed in costumes? It's like, oh, she got her boobs out. It's like,
oh no.
By the comments, you would have thought I showed up online, butt naked. Granted, the front was a little cut, but it wasn't like showing right here. It was a full body, so it's not like it was
like purposely on.
You were just showing this part of me. You had the whole costume, and this is, the 5 inches right here is what you were concentrating on. But that was my first, getting kind of like everything in that one moment over that one weekend. So it was a little discouraging, but it didn't completely stop me. It's just like, oh, well, this is what I'm going to have to deal with. So, all righty. And then Wonder Woman, there was more racism when I put out my Wonder Woman. They're like, is this black girl? I hate Wonder Woman now that black people like her. It's like,
what?
Stop liking her so that there's more room for us and less room for you. You're dumb behind.
Exactly.
So it was a lot of that. I've gotten some body shaming, but a lot of times I kind of just let it go over me because it's like, well, you're giving me engagement. Thank you.
There you go.
Want to have people like me show up on your feed because you're engaging with my content, even if you don't like it. Thank you.
It's something that we had to learn.
Yeah, you want to learn
something we had to learn later.
So it's not that it doesn't hurt; it doesn't sting as much anymore.
Right.
Because unfortunately we're going to get. It seems like we're getting more of it, and I don't know if it's just maybe because of the internet, and we have more people coming in, and we're getting more people that are willing to share their experiences. But it's like we aren't going anywhere.
Right, exactly.
Thank you for the engagement. I'm sorry to be a dick, but thank you for the engagement.
Exactly. Right on.
Kind of started learning that from when I know when Mikette was getting some negative feedback, and even from me as well, but more so towards Mikette. I say, you know what? Look, it's just engagement. I wouldn't worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Whatever. If you feel that bad about it, just delete it and block them, whatever. But at the end of the day, trolls gonna be trolls. People are gonna be people.
I mean, like maybe around when I first got into cosplay, and within like the first few years, I was going to bat with people. I was in the comments, going back and forth. And, it became really exhausting. So I found like ways to kind of limit, comments on Instagram and on Facebook and things like that. Or if they comment, just because there was a time I was screenshotting, sharing. Look at what they said. Screenshot, share, and it was more exhausting doing that.
Exactly. Than just take it in the comment. Yep. I'm not arguing with no fool online. I'm not.
No.
The most I'm gonna say is thank you, or I'm not doing it because going back and forth with them, I'm not a clapback type, right? So I don't have any clapbacks for any stupid comment that's made. But if somebody doesn't know either one of us, if we're both yelling back and forth at each other, we're both gonna look dumb, and
that part
stuff to do than to be yelling at somebody for being stupid. No. Comment, keep it pushing, or depending on how bad it was, I may leave it there so that come back and see that this is a comment that you made.
Sometimes I let other people in the comment section get them.
Yeah, because I do have people that were like, oh, somebody made that comment, let me go handle them. Like, you go for it.
Go for it.
Like it's still up
like,
there.
you can go ahead and drag it.
It's a duo. Your turn. Like I'm
yep.
Not,
Yeah. Because there were like what I was saying earlier when I was that week that the whole thing happened, right before Tracy Lynn reached out to me. Like I found a way to limit comments on Instagram, but people were messaging me. Oh, you're Power Ranger, you're Fat Ranger, all kinds of. I'm just like, really? You went into the inbox. You couldn't comment on the photos, so you go in my inbox.
Yeah, you a coward for coming in my inbox. It's like I can still screenshot that, post it, like, or you can limit. I don't know if you do that. You can limit who can contact you as well. Like maybe only people that follow you can contact you. Everything else,
yeah.
That.
I think I do that now, because before I thought I was like doing good with just limiting the comments, but nope, in the inbox. Like,
come in my inbox if you want. Like I am. Look, I'm not fighting nobody unless you come in my face. That is the only. I don't have time. Life is too short for me to be yelling at you because you dumb.
Absolutely right. Exactly.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, it's like it's truly a waste of time and energy, and it's literally exhausting. It's all hell.
Yes, and unfortunately, we're getting a lot of people that, because of those type of comments, they are really taking it personal, and they are ending their life over these type of comments.
Yes,
and it's very sad to see that. I've only known one person that ended her life, but a lot of these other ones that we're seeing, it's like you want to find some other way. You would hope that they would reach out to somebody else first, and then we can show them some love, be there for the community if that's what they need.
Yeah,
because I've always said that I would rather hear you bitch, moan, and complain than have to read your obituary. That is, you will always hear that from me. If you going through something, hit up my inbox. I would rather you complain about somebody said this, or, if you need some encouraging words, or, I ain't going to clap back at them, but I can help you through whatever, through whatever.
You could be like their safe space to come to you. And yeah, that's how I feel. Like if anyone wants to come to me, they can come to me about things too, like I ain't going to go back and forth either, but like you said, you could just be there for that person, to help guide them through, keep them at bay.
Yeah, you got a new follower, you got somebody else that's going to be your cheerleader, that type of thing. I will always be there for that. But you want me to go after somebody? I can't do that part, but I would definitely.
Right, absolutely.
On them, but we're going to take a positive route.
Yeah. Like I can get a couple people who may want to go toe to toe.
I may know a couple Pookie in them, but
yeah, there we go.
Just on the up and up,
Yeah. So let me actually share this here. That's beautiful. And you created that?
I crocheted it. Yeah. I was looking for something to crochet. I started crocheting when I was little. My grandmother showed me how, but all I did back then was scarves and blankets. And then a couple years ago, I picked it back up and I was like, okay, I want something else to do besides scarves and blankets. So I started seeing people doing, making sweaters and things like that. And I was like, okay, well, I don't really wear sweaters, but let me try this. And so I just created this graph off of a picture that I found and then just, crocheted it up. And so it came out better than I was expecting. It came out a lot better.
Wow. That is gorgeous. Wow. I was like, oh, that's so cute. I want that.
Yeah, I can do it. Because I'm trying to do, there's one that's longer, like a sweater that I'm trying to do. That took about maybe 2 or 3 weeks. So the one I want to do is probably going to take a lot longer to do. But, I got the time, might as well.
That is really gorgeous. Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, and then in the similar universe, look at that. Isn't that beautiful, guys?
To do as Guardian Storm.
Yes.
You do a lot of variants, like a lot of cross playing, I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like different variants.
Cool.
And that is cool. And I was at Mutant and Proud. Yeah, I see it.
Another Lady J event.
Mm-hmm.
she is one for the culture. She should have been. We should have tried to get her.
I did. I tried.
Maybe later.
Shout out to you, Lady J. Love you, girl.
Shout out to you, Lady J. Yeah, she always got something going on every weekend. she
got something geeky going on.
Yeah, she got
yeah. She be keeping that geek culture alive. Boy.
That's like she's our big sis.
Yes.
Probably everybody's big sis.
Yes.
She's very sweet. She's one of those people that whenever I meet her, I don't have a bad experience with her. I don't have a bad vibe. She's always, upbeat. Even when she's, not feeling the greatest, she's still, when you encounter her, she's still wanting to make sure that, you're the one that's doing okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. And this event is every year too. Just like Go Ranger Station, Mutant and Proud is her X-Men event. Maybe I'll post some links in the description after the stream, so y'all can check them out.
She's got the Voice of Storm coming for next year.
What?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh my God, I think I did see something like that.
And I think for the first, it's in April again, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
I think it's like early. It might be earlier April because.
Oh, because normally it falls around our anniversary.
It always shows up around our anniversary time. I'm like, oh.
Like,
we'll have like plans for something else, and I'm like, oh no.
Yes, April 10th. April 10th, 2027.
Okay.
Nice.
So we better see everybody else there. Everybody watching this need to show up in Philly.
Yes.
Go to Mutant and Proud event in Philadelphia next year, next April, 2027.
Yeah, April 10th.
If you're an X-Men lover, come out.
Yes.
Yep.
And then I do have this beautiful outfit here. Oh my God,
every time I wear
nice.
The Green Lanterns, only the Green Lanterns recognize who I am. Like everybody else is like, oh, that's a pretty color, but don't nobody else.
Nobody knows the Lantern, really?
I'm like, I don't know if I did a bad job or they just don't know the other colors.
I think if it's unless it's like a Wonder Woman or like a general female superhero, I don't think anybody would know.
Yeah.
No. Because I think I was wearing, because I remember I was wearing, was it Black Widow? And this woman said, oh, you have a nice Wonder Woman outfit. I'm like, I heard? Wait, what?
Where did you get that from?
That was actually pretty funny. She like literally, and she had like this big smile on her face. She
was so happy.
I mean, she was an older
lady, so I kind of let it slide.
Yeah, it was whatever. I'm looking like, all right, Wonder Woman,
like
let's
wearing
go.
Literally all black with a like burgundy.
I was Nick Fury that day. Shoot, I wore that one time for like a Halloween event, and people thought I was a pirate. Yep. Because I had the eye patch and everything. They thought I was a pirate.
Oh no!
So like, and one dude kept walking around like R R R. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, whatever you say. Next time I should have had a hook in my hand.
Oh no!
Because I know sometimes
have a pirate hat.
Misty, I get what's the name as Winter Soldier.
Oh yeah.
And somebody called me Iron Man one time. I'm like, Iron Man, like,
that's not the Misty one
from Stark.
Get an arm.
Not Iron. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say. I'm not arguing.
Oh. And this is awesome as well.
That was a fun one. That was right after, I guess it was Endgame. When they had that suit on, and people were like, "Oh, you're a walking spoiler." I'm like, "It's."
They said that to us.
They said the same thing about us. They said the same thing about us. Yep.
I'm like, it's already in the trailer. How am I a walking spoiler? If you watch the trailer, where do you think I got the suit?
Thank you. Exactly.
They said the same thing about us. I'm like,
They said that about
really?
us.
Unless you're like, unless they didn't play it in wherever country or location they were at. I don't know. And then correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't that outfit in one of the trailers?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was in all the trailers. That's how I found the costume, because they were doing it that way, and I was like, okay, well, out of everybody that was left over, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm Team Cap, so it's like I can do this. He didn't disappear. There were other people who were doing like some of the characters that disappeared, like Black Panther or something, which it doesn't matter, as long as you out there having fun with it. But to sit around and be called a spoiler when the movie's already out by the time I wore it. So it's been already a week by the time I showed up.
When we wore it, we literally wore it that weekend when it came out. Because I couldn't know, because you know what it was? I remember like that Friday when it came out, we were like, look, listen, I think AwesomeCon was happening that weekend. And we're like, look, listen, we have to go see this movie, because by the time we get to the con, everybody's gonna be talking about it. and mind you now, we are literally like tired from work and everything, and it was like, I think it was like we missed like a 9 or 10 o'clock showing at night, and I'm like, it said it was like 3 hours long, and I was like, look, you know what? We're gonna sit up for 3 hours to watch this. So I ain't getting spoiled.
It was awful. I was so tired. Oh my god.
We ain't getting spoiled. And then we wore this outfit down there.
Yeah. And they were like, "Oh, y'all are spoiling the movie." I'm like, "Huh? Wasn't it in the trailer?" I kept saying that. I'm like, "It's in the trailer, ain't it?"
Yeah, like it's in the trailer. Oh, well, maybe he didn't survive, or he didn't do. Did you see the first one? Did you see the one previous to this? He's still here. Like, somebody's gonna have to lead the charge. He's still here. We didn't spoil anything. We didn't show somebody that died and came back. We okay, like whatever.
Yeah.
Or a spoiler, whatever.
I was like, okay, whatever you say.
Yeah. It's just like, okay, sure. It's like I wasn't gonna fuss with anybody. And they were like, well, the movie just came out. Okay.
Okay.
What would you like me to do? It's in the trailer. It's in several of the trailers.
Mm-hmm.
That's how this.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, like Instagram, Marvel was sharing pictures. Everybody was sharing the pictures.
I'm like, don't yell at Marvel. Don't yell at Marvel. Like, it wasn't me.
It's not Monica Rambeau, but.
Well, yeah, that's what originally I was trying to do. I had made my friend Quentin, he had made the helmet for Monica. And I was like, well, maybe Monica would be old enough that maybe she would show up in, that one. I was just hoping that she would show up. Yeah. Like, I think that was the reason I kept my afro at the time, because I was still doing Monica and Misty.
Okay.
So it was like,
yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I have one here.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. Magneto, yes.
The gala for.
I always loved to see like female gender and Magneto. I'm always afraid to do it, but you pulled that off very well. I love it. Because I was like, maybe I should do that. And I'm like, no, just kidding.
You can do it. I mean, I'm
about to say. You think you? No, but no. You shouldn't have been Dr. Doom when I was Magneto. I remember that.
Yeah. I did Dr. Doom instead.
That's so long ago now, man. Crazy.
No. Oh my gosh.
Doesn't that mean that both of you have done Doom then? Doesn't that mean that both of you have done Doom?
Yes.
You have a Doom costume then.
Yes. Yeah. I have.
We actually did Doom at the same time one time.
So I guess y'all gonna have some pictures coming out for the for Doomsday then, right? Both of y'all gonna, we got some.
We'll try. I actually want to update that.
I gotta update. Yeah. I actually have to put more look into my outfit. It looks kind of plain, but I bought some extra buttons, a different belt. I just have to work on the tunic. Maybe wear like a dress instead, something like that. But this is just like what I did before, just the face. I ain't showing the whole look. It looked kind of bad. So just like
That's very
Whatever,
That
it
face,
still look good.
that face mask was annoying though. It was itching. I was like, oh my god, because I'm not used to anything being on my face for too
Just
long.
put something in it so it doesn't touch. Like maybe some foam on the sides or
Some
something, so
foam.
that the whole thing is not touching your face.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, my face feels so irritated and itchy. I'm like, I can't.
That looks good.
All right.
There's nothing wrong with that. That
Oh,
looks really good.
thank you. Anyway, enough of myself. I'm gonna show this one here. Look at you.
There's my baby.
I was like, wait. I was like, I know I had another storm photo of you.
Yeah, that's one of the
Yes.
places we go. It's not in town, but in Virginia. That
But I also wanted to ask you that. Where is this at? Because I always see you guys
see that
use this
scenery.
place. Use that scenery.
It's is it Jones Point Park? I think that's what it's called. It's on. If you went to the National Harbor in Maryland, it's that waterway. It's just on the other side of the water.
Oh, I think
That's
I know where you're
Okay.
going. Oops.
Okay.
But it's a really nice. It's a very big park, and even with that, I guess that's considered either under the highway or under the walkway. Of the
What's
highway.
the name? I'm sorry.
Okay.
What's the name of it again?
I think it's called Jones Point Park.
Okay.
Oh,
He says where
okay.
National Harbor is, but on the other side, well, obviously the Virginia side.
Yeah, because I don't know if you've been to you've had to been to the harbor. You go to
Yeah.
Catacon, but that body of water that's right there on the other side of that is this park.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So it's not that,
Wow,
that
okay.
far away at all.
It's been a while since we've been to Catacon. Like,
I know,
oh
right?
my god! Like, I think the last time we were there, I actually wasn't feeling too well, and
That
lo
was
and
like
behold,
2020, if I'm not
it
mistaken.
was literally a month before COVID really
before
hit.
COVID hit.
Before
I
it
think
really
that's
hit.
the con, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, like I was like, I mean, I was fine, I was okay because I was like, look, listen, I'm gonna take all the medicine in the world. Look, I'm good. We're gonna have a good weekend. Damn it.
He was drinking
But,
all the
no,
orange juice.
Yeah,
Vitamin
no,
C. I'm like, okay.
It's been a while since we've been to Katsucon. Never been to MagFest though, but
Same.
it's been a while since we've been to Katsucon. I don't know, just that's when things got crazier than life and whatnot. So
And they kind of changed it up
Yeah.
before Katsucon. You could kind of like be in the lobby, but
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
or they got
Uh-huh.
security, so you either have to buy the pass or you'd have to get a
yeah.
hotel.
Oh, I think we were there when they just started
Yeah.
changing. When they started changing,
Yep.
'cause I remember when I first started going there in 2017, 2018, we were able
You
to
could
just
just
walk
lobby.
in there with no problem.
Uh,
We didn't even have to buy a pass or anything. And then now they're like, hey, you got to get a pass. We're like, oh, snap, they caught on.
yeah, they caught on.
Yep, they close off the area. They usually have security sitting there. So if you don't have a badge or you don't have a
Yeah.
room key, they're
room
turning you
key.
away. Yep.
Oh,
Crazy.
wow.
So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm not enough into anime to buy the ticket just to hang
Oh,
with
yeah.
friends.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I did it the first year I went. I was like, yeah, there's not enough here for me not being
Yeah.
anime. I'm giving you
Well,
my
I think
money
that's what
and getting nothing out of it.
Right.
I think that's what it
Exactly.
is. I think it's, but even though it was pretty much anime driven, like
Mhm.
you still saw like Marvel and DC
Oh yeah.
cosplayers, So when I saw that, I'm like, oh, we could just cosplay anything. I thought it was just a simple like an anime thing, and I know
Yeah.
it's more so like
That's
video
neat.
game characters, and I wouldn't mind that either because we do Street Fighter cosplays and everything, even though it's been a while since I did one. But life is catching up to me, Lynn. Man, I gotta really get back into the gym a lot, man. I just don't be having time these days.
Yeah, I was like, we're in July, and I was like, I haven't done many cons or dressed up as
Yeah.
much, this year. It's like life has been
Yeah.
really lifing in 2026.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Like, I mean, we've been to, and even like the few cons that we've been to, it's just like, like, I mean,
I
they've
can
been
barely
cool.
remember
We
I remember.
like we enjoyed ourselves, but it's like it's
remember
not.
where I've been.
it's not like the same. And then like everything's expensive now. New York Comic Con, I heard this year is like $100 a day now. Like
just about
it's
it. Might
crazy.
as well say it.
No, I think I did New York twice, and I think I'm good on.
We've done. I think that's New York Comic Con
Right.
was the first con I've done in 2013 when I first started cosplaying as Nick Fury, and then I kept on going to New York Comic Con even until we started dating. My cat and I started dating, and I think, of course, COVID, and then honestly, we were like every other year up to 2024, and then after that, that was it. I'm like, look, listen, it costs too much.
It does.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like the hotel
Between that,
rooms
it's
are
just
crazy.
overcrowded too.
Yeah.
Yeah, then just trying to get it, and then like because for us, it's like we got to like
Trying to
find
get every
a place
bit of
for
money they
parking.
can.
I mean, you've seen us in New York. You've seen us in New York. It's like we gotta find a place to park. We got to walk, like like a 20-minute walk or so. God forbid if your suit messes up. It's like
Yeah. Because I'm coming out of the DC area trying to get into New York, and I think I went 2 or 3 times, and I drove each of those times, and I was like, never again. I was like, it's already, I think it's like a 5.5 hours drive.
Yeah.
You get through the tunnel, it's like it becomes a speed race, death race type of thing. So it's like I will drive all 4 hours and 50 minutes just to not drive through, switch drivers so that they can drive through the tunnel.
And God help you. And God help you if you're staying like in the city, man. Like the city, like they know, like it's like they know exactly when these events are, because they'll go from like maybe like, I'm just using this for example, they'll go from like maybe like 200 a night to like 400 or 500 a night. And I'm
yes.
I actually stayed out there once. I actually stayed out there one time, like I think it was like for a night, and it was like slightly around like 200-ish.
Yeah.
And I'm looking like it's for one night, and the room was so small.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. One place I stayed, I didn't know of the hotel, and I stayed there, and it looked like it was a hostel, because it's like, why is the middle? It's like we could look over and we're still inside the thing, and then but it also at the same time looked like we were outside, and then it was like people just sitting around. It's like,
yeah.
I was like, I don't know what side of town I'm on or what I got myself into with this particular hotel. Like you could open your blinds, and it's like you're still looking inside of the hotel. You weren't looking outside of it. It's like, what? And it was.
Yeah. I think a group needs to go. I think a group needs to like start like a alternate New York Comic Con event or something.
I know, right?
Like, hey, you guys couldn't get in, man. Go to this con,
Exactly.
A fun thing that we do is like during that weekend, we'll like stay home, we get some snacks and some drinks, and we'll just do our own living room con and just take pictures and costumes.
It's
like little photo shoots in the house.
Had I gone to New York, had I
this is what I would have worn.
This is what I would have done. This is what I would have said. But
this is what I would have met.
Exactly.
It's been a while since we've done that.
I know. We ain't even done living room. That's how life is. Life.
Yeah.
Ain't even convention in our own house.
Exactly.
Yep.
I think I missed Awesome Con this year. My sister came up because I think that was it in March or April? And my sister came in, and we were supposed to go, but she was tired. I wasn't going to fuss because I didn't really want to drive up there, but we still got dressed up and we took pictures in the house. She was dressed as Harley. I dressed as Wonder Woman. I'm like, this is still as good as a con, I had fun.
Yep. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, hey, you gotta make the best of it. I think when we can't make it to a con, we would just do that. And we'll just have our own fun and whatnot. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Hey, I mean, of course, the more the merrier if we invited people, but for the most part, we just had our own thing, and then we were doing our own photos and whatnot. So, it just worked for us. I know it's been a while since we did like any photography, but we haven't really been to as much of the cons, like you said. And then, two, we're on here a lot. Like, we've been YouTubing a lot. Just building up on
right.
building up on this and everything. It's been fun. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Moving into a new avenue, for
Yeah.
with your
This is
cosplay.
definitely new for me.
Yes. See, she's pretty much doing this because I started doing it. Like I didn't start live streaming until like late.
I started streaming
later
because you
last
started
year.
streaming. I've always been on YouTube.
You know what I meant.
See, you saying like I'm copying.
You know what I
Inspired
meant.
me, yes. I mean, being on your streams actually made me comfortable with being on camera. Now I can do my own streams. I'm still like a little nervous right now, but I'm better.
Yeah. So on my stream, on my channel, like we'll do topics like this, and everything. If anybody wants to come up or send a link if you want to talk, like like you just came up, like we would, we can do that and everything. Just know that hey, we're live and everything, and I'll try to make it as comfortable for you. Keep it cool and everything. So
yeah, because sometimes the debates can get a little heated.
Yeah, and then I'll do like other stuff on here, like since it's been like Power Ranger related at first, I have videos of me doing like the Megazord assembling, like the action figures and everything, and then I'll do like some video game streams. Like I'll just play some games that I have here at the house and everything, and if people want to tune in and watch, they could tune in and watch. Otherwise, if they want to tune into these type of discussion streams, they could do that too. So I do a little bit of everything on my channel and everything, and right now Mikette's been doing some of that as well. So so far she's been doing a good job. I mean, she's been taking on topics that I probably wouldn't talk about because she knows more about the stuff than I do. So I just come up here for support.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I'm here for the support.
Yeah, like earlier, I was like, "You're gonna be up here too, right? Because I need somebody to piggyback in case I go blank or something."
I gotta do some engineering in the background.
Oh,
that's cool. That's really cool. Because sometimes, like you said, you're not always cosplaying. You're not always going to a con. So to keep up that creativity, sometimes you do have to pivot and move into something, something different.
Right. Yeah.
That's always a good thing. As long as you're still being creative and you're still having fun with it, and it's still fulfilling, that part.
Oh
of
yeah.
Go with it. Run with it.
I mean, we're still around. We're still around in the community. Just maybe not as much as we used to, but we're still here. Don't worry, you'll see us again, and at these cons and everything. It's like sometimes I was like, you know what? Maybe we should plan to go to this con. Maybe go back to CatsaCon or AwesomeCon or something like that. But then something will come up, or life comes up. I'm like, damn it. we went from going to cons to going to like family weddings and stuff.
I know. It's like, oh, okay.
Like, okay, well now everybody's married off now, so it's like,
yeah. Like we're going to a wedding next weekend, so
like instead of what costume am I wearing next week? What dress am I wearing? Which shoes am I wearing? It's like
that is one of the things I forget to do when going to a con that's out of town. I sometimes forget to bring regular clothes. It's like, okay, well, you're staying overnight. You may even be there 2 nights. You got to wear something else other than the costume. It's like,
so now I got to figure out what to bring other than your costume, because you be so focused on making sure you have all your accessories, and, props, and the suit itself. Because one time I went all the way to Atlanta, I brought everything but a suit. I was like, you know what? I mean, I have more than one suit, but I was like, okay, I have the Yellow Ranger gloves. I have the boots. Here's the suit. Oh my God.
Where's my super suit?
Right. Exactly. But thank goodness I had like 5 other suits to pick from, but it was a 3-day convention. I'm like, I'm supposed to wear 2 suits a day. One of the days I just had to wear, 1 suit, but it was all right.
Yeah, because I
say that for Sunday.
I do a checklist, and on that checklist, right on the side is regular clothes. I'm like, I'm packing everything else. I got to pack some regular clothes in there.
Right.
Because I've gone and I was like, oh my gosh, I got to wear a costume. Like if I'm going out to dinner, I still got to stay in this costume because I didn't bring anything. You know, like, or you're going to breakfast at 8 o'clock in the morning in costume, and the con don't start till 10.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's all you got. It's like,
You got to do a casual cosplay.
yeah. Like, you know, this is Wonder Woman going to breakfast. You know, I'm just conscious. Like, I'm not going to tell anybody that, you know, my dumb behind forgot to bring regular clothes, you know.
Oh. That would be definitely something I would do. I can't even judge.
Well, yeah, it's been quite a few times in the beginning that happened. You know, you're just thinking about the costume, and you want to make sure you have all your pieces, and you know, when somebody takes a picture, you want make sure everything is ready, and then you're like, oh, like I got to go to dinner. I gotta, you know, walk to my car and do other stuff. You know, it's like, oh well. You know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, but it happens. I believe it.
Or you wear a costume. I had a costume that had stockings, and when I started off, before I got in the costume, I had on like sandals that go between the toes. So then when I put on the stockings, I'm like, okay, so what am I going to put on my feet, because I don't want to walk in these shoes yet. So I'm like,
oh,
like, so it's like you either half dress or you full dress. You know, walking down the street, you know, you got like a 2-mile walk in these platform shoes because you didn't, you know, what's the name of your shoes right? I'm like, it's always something.
It's always something. Oh my, dang. That's like when we were, I forgot what convention we went to. I think it was probably Awesome Con, and we were at the hotel like furthest from the center. We walking down the street. I'm like, oh, my feet are killing me in these shoes. And you have people ride by beeping and waving. I'm just like, hi, and I'm in pain. Not to mention, you still got to walk around the convention, walk back to the, I'm just like, oh my God. I got to choose my footwear better, you know?
Yeah, I started putting tennis shoes in my, like a small backpack of some sort. I'm like, if it's nothing else in that backpack, it's going to be like my wallet and some sort of flat shoes, you know, to be able to come up out of whatever costume I was in. Because I can't do it. It's like, it's especially like you said, when they make you walk all the way around, it's like you walk down the street that you're hoping that this is the door you're going to go in. But then it's like they make you go ahead and your 10,000 steps in by going around the back of it. You know?
That convention center is huge too, man. You gotta go all the way to like back. I go up escalators. It's like, come on, can we just walk right in and be like,
through the door? It's like, yeah, it's like I can look through the door and see the con. Why are you making me go
all the way up and down?
Yeah. I'm like y'all just want me to lose weight. I hear you.
Oh Lord.
Like, I gotta work out. Okay, no problem. Jeez.
No, this is not one of the costumes I wanted to work out in, but thank you.
Yeah. And then you get to the con floor and you see everyone. They're like, hey, you're just like, give me a second, I gotta catch my breath. It's like, okay, hi, 1 second.
To be handing out water at the door. Like,
yes. Right? Now, can I get that water, please? Thank you. Oh my goodness. So, hey, DG, you have any other questions or anything else you want to ask, or?
Which cosplay do you like cosplaying the most?
The most? It's between Wonder Woman and Storm, because it's dressing up as Wonder Woman. It just gives me like this hope that, you know, the world will be a better place, or maybe somebody seeing me dressed up as Wonder Woman gives them some form of, you know, hope that, you know, things go good, or that they'll have a nice moment if they encounter me. And then Storm is just like, I put on a costume, I just feel like a badass, you know, getting Storm. I can't help but it's like she can just, it's like I feel like I could actually go ahead and control these elements, even though I know that I cannot. It's like you just put it on. It's like, you know, come, we can do this. We can go ahead and do this. It's always fun.
I feel like between those two outfits, those are like your two strongest cosplays. It seems like, because, you know, you seem to really enjoy them the most. I kind of figured, but I just thought I asked. I mean, and also too, but
I like Misty because she's not. I don't see a lot of women dressed as Misty. I've seen a few here and there, but when I put it on and to see other people that they've read the comic, that they recognize it, it's like that's always a nice thing that they that they can see it. Nice, not that they can see it, but that they recognize who I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
you said you made the arm, or did your friend
somebody else? Yes, one of my other friends. They did my Thor. That was one of the other costumes I did early on. They made Thor for me, but she made the arm. For me for that one. But it's like now some of the ones. I think after that I started seeing whether or not there were small pieces that I could start making myself. So it's like some of the props I would do, some of the helmets. I'm not too. I can sew, but I wouldn't sew anything for me to really put on like a corset. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do the boning and all that type of stuff, but I could do the skirts and some things like that. Maybe a cape, but for the most part, I'm better at the foaming bit of it.
Nice.
Always
fun.
Let me see. Listen.
Stuck to a piece of foam.
Okay. What is there? Well, if you want to talk about it, is there a cosplay that you are working on or that you would like to do in the near future?
Yeah, the one
or later future.
The one I'm working on. You'll see what it is, and I hope people will understand what it is. I've wanted to do it for a long time because of the name, the representation in the name. And it wasn't until I was looking at something and it gave me, it's just like, go ahead and work on it. It's like, you got the time. I haven't really, like I said, I haven't really done too many conventions or dressed up as often this year. So it's like, well, I have the time to go ahead and do the pieces of this. So I've got the bracers are just about done for it. The tiara is done. I put together the cape. I have pieces on the back of the cape. I didn't make the cape, but I have the pieces on the back and I hand sew that. So the one piece that I have to sew that piece on, it'll be hand sewn. And that's not a whole lot to do. And I think the biggest piece is just trying to do the skirt for this. And I think it'll be done and I'll be very happy if this one comes out. Because it's so hard to get purple. It's purple, and when people say purple, it's like this place will have one shade of purple and this place over here will have another shade of purple and this one. So it's like, okay, so
oh my god, that reminds me of a story.
I think I have an idea what you're doing. I might have caught one of your posts, but I think I have an idea. But I'm sure the final the final touch of it is going to look awesome. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not gonna say nothing, but all I gotta say is
out there. But it was like I still wanted to show that I was working on it. And it was making pieces. Because sometimes people get on you, and I don't know why. They were like, "Well, you didn't make that." I'm like, "Well, here's a picture showing that I did. This is me painting it over here." It's like sometimes I take those pictures just because I'm want to thwart anybody else saying that I didn't do it or I didn't give credit to somebody who made it. I'm like, if somebody made it for me, I'm going to tell you that they made it. I'm not going to take the credit for somebody else doing it,
Right.
So this, in that regard, this meme is for them.
Yep. I'm questioning us. We ain't got to check it, please. I hate when people, they like, oh, you like Wonder Woman? Oh, well, what happened on issue number 6, page,
Oh man, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for y'all when that happens. It's like, man, like seriously.
Are you like Superman? Like you're a girl that likes Superman? Okay.
Yes, exactly.
And you know the funny thing is, you know the funny thing is that we talked about this in the past. Like a lot of these heroes, we do know of them, a lot of them. But there are some that like we may not know too much about because they haven't been in the forefront. We just know what we were exposed to and everything. But like as we talk to more people in this space, we start to gain more knowledge of other heroes and other characters that we haven't known. I'm like, oh snap, okay, that's you know, that's cool. But you gotta understand, for some of the people that we're exposed to, you know, we were only exposed to but so many, from the animated shows, the live action movies, you know, stuff like that. Like a lot of my knowledge of like, let's say like the DC superheroes, I know from like the animated shows or like animated movies and everything.
Right.
And if I really want to look up, if I really want to know more about the characters, I'll just look them up. You know, I'll Google them or anything, because you know, I didn't read every single comic that was out there back in the day. I read some X-Men comics, Spider-Man comics, even some Avengers. Like I think the comics I really actually read were Avengers versus X-Men. And once that arc was over with, it branched into like 4 different directions for each of the characters or each set of characters. And I'm like, okay, all right, you know, I ain't got time to be reading all this stuff. So I'll catch it when I catch it, and that's it. So I missed out on a lot of stuff from like the comics and everything, but I try my best to keep up with what's going on in there. But I know that things are a lot different now than maybe what they're portraying on TV. Yeah. You know, like what they're portraying right now at X-Men 97, I'm going to assume that a lot more has been going on in the comics for X-Men. Like a lot has changed for X-Men. And I know that, you know, but if you won't know unless you really read it. But at the same time, it's like, okay, if you can get to it, you can get to it. If you don't, you don't. But in your, I'm digressing, but dialing back. But in your case, like, it's like, oh yeah, you cosplay this character or you portray this character. Oh, so what do you know about this? Oh, have you seen such and such and such and such? It's like, look, listen, leave me alone, all right? I love this character. Shut up.
I don't need to know every bit of it, you know. And what if you encounter somebody that just got into that character? It's like you're kind of pushing them away because you're being a butt and trying to get them to prove how much they know or love it. Like, just leave us alone. It's like, ooh, another Wonder Woman, another fan of a fandom that I like. Just accept them and keep it.
Exactly.
Why are you quizzing me? I am not in school. Like, look, I have already through high school and college. I'm good on the quizzes. You know.
I know. And it's like, even sometimes it all depends on what you have time for. And I would tell this to like some of my friends too. Like for example, like even in anime, like, you know, I've always been a fan of Dragon Ball Z growing up. Like I watched the episodes when it was like a million of them coming on, like, you know, every day of the week. You like, once you think it's over, it's like next time on Dragon Ball Z, and it's like, God damn it, man, shoot, man, you know, it's like when are they gonna beat this guy? It took him like 200 episodes to defeat one guy and all that, and like 300 for another, and it's like next thing you know, it's over with. And it's like, okay, cool, you know. So fast forward to like us, you know, to us and everything. And I'm watching Dragon Ball Z, but now it's Dragon Ball Super. And my cat is watching it with me. And she's like, I don't even know what's going on. I just know of the character here and there.
I've heard of it. I just never got into it.
And I'm trying to get into I'm trying to give her the 411 on a lot of these characters, try to give her like the basic synopsis of it. And we're like, look, you know what? After we watch this, we're going to watch Dragon Ball Z before Dragon Ball Super. And we only saw like, what's it, like Dragon Ball Z Kai that was out, because the difference, and you know, some people, they have a difference with this. Dragon Ball Z Kai apparently is different from regular Dragon Ball Z, because regular Dragon Ball Z has like the bunch of episodes and everything, whereas Dragon Ball Z Kai has lesser episodes. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's
still a lot, but
it's not as much as the other one. But the other ones make you appreciate, I guess, the character development and some people, and I agree with that, and that's cool.
Yeah,
but
I get it.
Again, Lynn, between me and my cat, we're like, she's like, look, listen. Look, this is fine for me. I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's watch it.
It still tells the story.
Exactly.
It has a beginning, a middle, and an end.
And I'm looking at it. I'm like, you know what? I was like, you know what? Damn, they cut out this and that. I'm like, you know what? Okay, I guess they got to the point. And Mikette's like, no, this is fine for me. Shoot, we ain't got time to be looking at all these episodes.
Exactly.
And it's no shade. It is no shade against, folks who like to watch all of the episodes from like back in the day. I mean, look, I liked all the episodes back in the day. Like the music was different, the soundtrack was different, but when we're looking at it together, and I'm trying to like tell her about these characters, like, look, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about this. Just watch it.
I mean,
it depends on your patience level, because I wanted to watch what is the little girls, the Sailor Moon, right?
Sailor Moon.
I wanted to dress up. I hadn't watched any of the episodes, but I wanted to dress up. I identified more with Sailor Venus, right? So I said, well, if I'm gonna dress up as this character, I know people gonna quiz me, so let me start watching one of these Sailor Moon things. And I'm impatient, so it's like, look, give me the episode. Let me start at the episode where they all meet. Right? I don't need you to meet them individually. I need you all the scouts together.
Yes.
Go ahead and evolve. But it's like, I can't do this one by one thing.
Yeah.
They were just like, oh my God. I was like, oh, my patience level is not gonna allow me to watch all these episodes. Like, let me find somebody who has already watched them, so they know I know where to skip to for my patience.
Right.
Like, okay, well, they're all together now. Now we're all happy. It's like, other than that,
I ain't gonna lie. I watched them back in the day, and I get it. Like I get it. Because like, even like funny. For you to go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Now I was gonna say this is funny. Go ahead.
I was basically for you. I get it. I understand, because it's like you need you trying to watch all these episodes and everything. It's like, look, damn it. Look, I just want to know enough about the character that I like and whatnot. Let me look at a few episodes. Okay, I got it. All right, cool. The rest I could just look up and take it from there. And I think I could piece things together. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Now I was gonna say, now this is funny because my mom. I just saw my mom out there in the chat. Hey, Mom. So we're talking about Sailor Moon. Fun fact: she's the one who pretty much got me into it, because it used to come on early in the morning. Yes, and it was my way to get me up for school. She'd be like, "Sailor Moon is on." I'm like, "Oh, it's time to get up." That was my way of getting up, and then going forward, we just kept watching it. Even when it switched to different networks, we still continued to keep up with it. So, yeah, that's my Sailor Moon partner.
That's awesome. So then you can tell me what episode they're all together already, and I can go from there.
Okay.
Yeah. Like going to one by one, because I don't know where Venus. I don't think she meets Venus first, so it's like, okay, I got to go through everybody else to get to Venus, and I really just want Venus forward. I want them all together. So I'm like, man, I gotta watch all. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, I can't even. I don't feel right putting on that costume until I get, to Venus.
It's okay, Lynn. It's okay, Lynn. You could cosplay Sailor Venus, and look, if anybody say anything, look, I'm Sailor Venus. Damn it, leave me alone.
Exactly. You recognize the colors.
That's what you just tell them.
See, look, even my mom agreed with that story.
I've had it since March, and it's like I'm waiting for it, because I want to see. I was actually looking for one of the manga with her, and it was like, okay, if I read it, that would give me a good representation of how she was doing things.
I am so glad you said the word manga. I want to reach out to someone to see if they're still available to come up and talk about that. But maybe cool.
I don't know, maybe Mikette, you need to bring back, didn't you have a Sailor Mars or something?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe we need to bring that back out.
I don't know.
Then we can find the rest of the scouts.
I know, right? We're gonna go in order funny.
I can't fit the outfit that I had for that. I think I had the Prince and Endymion outfit, that when the tuxedo mask guy, and I'm like, I probably can't even fit that anymore.
Oh yeah.
We can create our own Sailor Moon episodes with us going to look for the other ones.
Oh Lord,
that would be so fun.
Next
Oh
episode.
God. The next episode of
That'd be
Sailor
funny.
Moon.
Not find the next scout. So on the next one after that,
Yeah.
Right?
Like
But
next
the hunt
time on Sailor
continues.
Moon, where the hell is Sailor Moon?
Exactly. They're the Sailor Scouts.
Yeah,
I
because
think
wasn't it like
didn't
it
we
was like
do a Sailor Moon? Didn't we do a Sailor Moon photo shoot? We didn't have Sailor.
we did. I know we did not. We did not. It was a fun photo shoot though. It was a fun
It was
photo
so much
shoot.
fun though.
Yeah,
But
shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody at that photo shoot. It was a fun photo shoot. We
It
just
was
did not
fun,
have a Sailor Moon.
That's all right. So then I know to roll up in your inbox and ask you about the sailors before, I put on the outfit. I look cute in it. I look cute. I got to get it altered a little bit. 'Cause it's just a tad, I'm not as comfortable with, how short the little skirt is. So I'm like,
the
okay, I
skirt
need
is
something
short.
that's going to pull it down. So, like maybe I need to get somebody to make the panties where you would like snap it in the middle, and so it would pull the suit down, so I won't have to worry about it,
rising or anything.
But
Yeah, because it'll definitely flip. Yeah.
Maybe y'all could talk. Maybe y'all could talk about doing something together.
I know, right? Speaking
where
of,
are you guys out of? Where are you?
Oh, we're in Jersey.
You're in Jersey. Okay, so that's still 4 hours.
A few
but,
hours. Yeah, a couple hours.
How far
Yeah.
is Philly from you? What's Philly to Jersey? Is that halfway?
We're a few minutes away. We're a couple minutes away
from Philly. Not too far from there.
Yeah, we're not too far from Philly.
Okay, so maybe we could do that. Maybe we could find some place in in Philly to meet up. We could do a halfway thing. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
That
sounds like Sarah Green. I'm just kidding. It sounds like that place up there, the roof.
Oh yeah, the park that we usually go to for photo shoots. Like every time we're in Philly, for some reason we just like gravitate towards this rooftop park, and we're like, because it looks so great, and I'm like, this is cool. You could park there. It's like like under $20 for the hour or 2 hours, something like that. So it's not too bad.
Yeah, that sounds like something we could do. Then. Yep.
Yeah, I'll probably just take the photos because I ain't got no outfit.
Like, you don't want to put on
I ain't got no tuxedo outfit or nothing.
Want to be one of the Sailor Moons? Don't they have male sailor? What's his name?
No, they don't. I think it's only the one. I think it's only the one guy who was tuxedo mask and then did his alternate outfit when he was Prince Endymion, and that was it. Because that's the one I did. I did Prince Endymion. And that outfit,
they had
it was
they had what's his name? Yeah, tuxedo mask, Prince Endymion. I think the Moonlight Knight.
Oh yeah,
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. You can be one of our cats.
This is regular self.
Artemis.
Oh Jesus.
Be the cat. Oh yeah, you could be Sailor Venus's cat. You can be Artemis, ain't it?
Artemis.
Yeah.
So you want me to dress up as this white cat?
I mean, you can be Luna then, if you do Sailor Moon, right? So you can be Luna. I'm giving you options.
You give me options. Oh boy.
Oh lordy.
Either way, I'm sure we could all work something out.
Yeah.
I'm always down. You guys are very cool. So just to hang out for a day or even a couple hours, it'd be cool. It'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Do our own, like you said, our own mini con.
Yeah, right. I was saying, so like it'd be like our own little photo con, mini con.
Yep. So, I'm always
so
down.
Here's the blast from the past.
Yes.
Oh wow.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Nice.
That was so funny.
I really thought I was tough, but I wasn't. But
I was like, she really does look like that character. Because I didn't know. I thought it was cold then. So I was like, oh, she's kind of dressed up. But it's like, oh, well, she's actually in costume. I was like, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah. I was like, I had to dress warm. I was cold, man. That was like
snowed
so
that day. It either snowed or rained something
It was something going on. Yeah. That's why I had that big bag. I think my umbrella was in there. because it was going to rain or something like that. Yeah.
I had on heels. I didn't bring anything else to change out of, because I was early on. So here I am trying to navigate across the parking lot, in heels without breaking my neck.
Yeah. And that was in my hometown. So I was like, oh yeah. It was like right. I was probably within like 15 minutes away from there at the time.
And I'm glad
I was pretty close.
Still going on.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Because I think we were guests one year at KimFest. Yeah. Shout out to Nasi Gifted.
Yes,
another cool convention. Yeah.
Isn't he the principal? Is he the principal, or he's the creator of the school itself, isn't he? Or am I getting?
I gotta look into something like he's definitely involved with one of the schools over there. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And I have another cool one too.
Yeah.
Hey.
Shout out to HB Gibson. I don't know what I was doing. You can tell I was still new into cosplay. I'm like, what kind of fight is this?
She gonna fight me over him. Like, we need to be fighting him.
Exactly. You need to hit him in the head with the shoe. But then again, his Luke Cage is not gonna hurt. Yeah.
He appeared on my live stream a few days ago.
Yeah.
What I did, the topic was, is Sam Wilson the good Captain America?
Ooh.
We had a couple people that was on the fence on both sides,
Yeah.
Some were for, some were against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that would probably turn into a bit of not saying racist, but it would turn into a bit of race is going to wind up coming into it when they start talking about it, because they don't want to talk about the powers. It's almost you're talking about the black man.
Yeah.
The character.
I mean, but honestly though, this isn't me trying to throw anybody under the bus, but there were even some people of color who were against Sam Wilson being Captain America, and they stated their reasons, and they had their valid reasons and everything. But hey, they just defended it as best they could. I'm like, okay, all right. And then you had some people that were for it, and they were like, hey, I think he's a good Captain America and everything. And even right now in the MCU, the only thing I said was that, and I think a lot of us were saying that, he just needs more time to be developed. Whereas he didn't really have a lot of time to develop himself as Captain America. Maybe he developed himself as Falcon, in the MCU and everything, and even in the comics. But when he became Captain America, he didn't have much time to develop and everything. And then also with the reshoots, and then with a lot of stuff going on, COVID and the writer strike, the actor strike. And then, Marvel not doing so well in the movie theaters and whatnot. I mean, you had a lot going on. Nothing against the actor, Anthony Mackie. Shout out to him, by the way. But that was just some of the things that we were talking about. I mean, in my opinion, I say, look, I'm willing to give the guy a chance. Hopefully hopefully his character will grow more as more Marvel movies come out, like Avengers, Doomsday, Secret Wars. But, maybe they'll do a reset. I don't know, because we hear that Chris Evans is coming back as Steve Rogers, so we don't know what role he's playing. Nobody said anything. Nothing's been out there, so I don't know. I think people would just be happy to see Steve Rogers back.
Yeah,
that doesn't diminish Falcon from being, Sam Wilson from being Captain America.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, I'm still willing to give him a shot and everything. I mean, some people said I might. I think you're clouded because he's black. I'm like, look, I'm willing to give the guy a shot. Damn it, okay. Unless he royally screws up, or or
Right.
the actor puts a bad taste in my mouth about his role and everything, I'm like, look, that's a different story. But for now, I'm willing to see how he develops in the MCU. And then I had a synopsis of what happens with him in the comics and everything. Yeah. And they kind of do the same thing in the movies too. Like, okay, like, yeah, the politics come in, and like you said, the color of his skin and whatnot, him being used to being Cap and whatnot. Like, so they kind of tie that in to Falcon and Winter Soldier and his standalone Captain America movie. And, some people like that. Some people did not like that. They're like, if politics weren't involved, then maybe it would have been a decent Captain America. But you kind of have you got to have some of these nuances, because in real life, not a lot of people are going to gravitate to Sam Wilson or any person of color as Captain America. Not even just him. It could have been anybody. It could be a woman as Captain America. And from what I hear, there is a female Captain America, I guess later on in the comics. I believe it's Jessica Jones and Luke Cage's daughter. I believe. Danielle Cage.
Danielle Cage or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, sometimes you gotta like work in those nuances to kind of like just to tell another story, tell another background. But some people may not want to hear that. I mean, we can go all day about this, but that's just basically, kind of things that we touch on and everything. But like you were saying, that sometimes, if not most of the time, race can play a thing into this. But anyway, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
I will look that episode up. That's
yeah.
Good. And I love what you guys are doing here. So, yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Guys, what are you guys up to, I guess, next? What you're doing with this? Are you doing anything else with it? Or what other topics are you coming up with for future episodes?
I'm gonna let her go first. I feel like I said too much.
Well, next week I plan on doing Full House versus Family Matters. So I do a lot of like pop culture things. Yeah, I know. Well, the past streams I've done was like Backstreet Boys versus NSYNC. I did a Britney Spears versus Christina Aguilera. That did Prince versus Michael. That was pretty cool. On June 25th, I did a Michael appreciation stream or tribute stream for his, to honor his legacy during his, the day of his passing. Yeah. Planning to do a Whitney Houston tribute stream next month for her birthday. So I'm doing things like that, more like pop culture and music and stuff like that. I did a Spice World movie review. I know people like Spice World, but it was pretty fun.
I'm not saying I'm not a Spice Girls fan, but I'm not a Spice Girls fan because I could probably tell you one song. I mean, I saw their look. I like their look, but I can tell you a song. I really do.
Oh.
So don't
yeah.
But, their look was cool. Their look was very cool.
Yeah. So that's pretty much kind of like my direction. And I think I might do something more so based on cosplay. Kind of in the lines of that's not accurate. Like, how people like to judge you on accuracy.
My costume has black pants and you got on navy blue. Or, the color pants you got on is F123 and it should be G128.
So
who I am. Like, who I am. Because people would do that with Wonder Woman. They'd be like, oh, well, what version of Wonder Woman are you? I'd be like, I don't have a specific version, that I am. But you could tell. I have on enough stuff that you could tell that I was Wonder Woman. So why did it matter which? Do you know how many costumes Wonder Woman has had on? we just get Nubia, in the past 2-3 years, she's, they gave her own comic book. Like, oh, they were like, well, are you this character or are you this one? But like, look, I'm every woman. Like, pick one. Like, which what does it matter?
Exactly.
If you can tell the fandom, if you can tell that I am that character, why are you so hung up on which version of the character?
Right.
I am. I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just think a lot of people just don't like us in this space.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go hard with this, but I mean,
no,
I just feel like nobody likes us in this space, and then especially for you, for you guys, like it's like they go even harder, and it's like it's not fair,
Mm-hmm.
It's
when
not
you
fair.
have the internet now, and you have people that do things for likes and clicks, and then you have people that actually do cosplay because for the love of the character, for the love of the art, they want to be creative, whatever. You get that mixture, and you've got people in that mix that they want to talk about the people that are doing this over here to the people that are doing this over here. It's like it don't matter. It's like the people that are doing it for the likes and clicks are going to continue to do it for the likes and clicks, and the people who are doing it because they want to dress up are going to continue to do it for that reason. Like, just leave people alone. Like, let them have fun. This is for everybody.
No, they can't. They can't. No, they don't want you to have fun. They're like, no, get out. But we're gonna try to do this. But we're gonna do this constructively, so you can feel bad about yourself, and then you can see yourself out.
Like if you don't like it, you leave. It's like, you don't tell me to go.
Exactly. Look, I gotta go somewhere. You go.
Stay here. If you don't like it, it's not like it's a you problem, buddy. Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
But I think
that's definitely understandable.
Stuff like this, like what you guys are doing, and that we're the images and the energy that we're putting out, positivity, that hopefully it will shift at some point. As long as we have each other's back and that type of thing, it'll change eventually.
Yeah, and then it's like you don't know who, and then like you may be inspiring someone else. Like you said, you may be inspiring other women to do this, or even younger girls that want to do this, not just on Halloween, but maybe they want to go to like a convention, or maybe they want to do like a certain show where they want to dress up as a character that they like, and and you're people like you are inspiring them, and I think that's pretty cool, and especially for us, like people of color and everything. I mean, it's for everybody too, but like specifically for us, because you don't have a lot of like Black boys and girls that will do this, No. So it's good to see people that look like us doing it, and that, and hopefully we can inspire others as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the day, it's a hobby. It's just what we love to do. I mean, if you could turn it into something more, where you could like do more stuff with like charity work and whatnot, I think that's cool too.
Yeah.
But like, in general, I think it's a good thing that, we stick together and look out for each other, support each other. And I think we'll be all right. It only gets bad if we can't really like support each other, have each other's backs or and whatnot, like, because it's we have enough of that out there, so
So you guys continue to do what you do and continue to excel at it.
Not sure. To answer your question, Lynn, on what we're doing, I'm not sure. Well, for me, I may be doing another video game stream this weekend. Not sure what game I'm going to be playing yet. There's a game that I have in mind that I actually want to try out with someone else, with my brother. And then topic wise, I usually do my topic streams, like discussions like this, on Wednesdays. Usually.
Yeah.
Now, depending on the topic, I may do it like on the weekend in case we go really long. So let's say Power Ranger related. One stream I did was Jason from Jason the Red Ranger versus Tommy the Green Ranger, and I think we did that. I did that on a weekend, and It went 5 hours.
It was a long haul. Yes.
Yeah. So, you know, just to like have everybody's take on, you know, like on like who they like and everything. Who do you like, Jason? Do you like Tommy? And let's talk about the character. Let's not talk about the real life stuff, because the real life stuff can get real complicated. So, and then it's like, and then trying to stay on topic and everything. And then, oh yeah, Nerd Talk says, yeah, the Black Excellence stream was the best. He's one of my mods on my channel. So like, I did do a Black Excellence stream. I did a Black Excellence stream for Power Rangers, for Marvel and DC. So, you know, I did that, and then I did like, you know, women in Marvel DC for March, and also 2 for Power Rangers as well. Some of them went good, and I mean there are some others that, you know, I probably could have did a little bit more improvement, but that's neither here or there. But for the most part, it was a good stream.
Yeah.
You know, it's at the time where like I didn't have a lot of female audiences, so you know, hopefully I'll get more female audiences, and I do encourage it as well. You know, and you're more than welcome to stop by. I mean, look, I go by DG Collins as well here on YouTube, so feel free to check it out if you like. I know most of it I do is like Power Ranger content, but I have been doing a little bit of everything, just to get my feel on how I'm going to run the channel. But yeah, so like I said, most of my discussion streams like this are like Wednesdays. Not sure what the next topic is, but it might be Power Ranger related. I don't know. Might be Marvel related. We'll see.
It's going to be geek related either way.
Either way,
either way. And then any other day is just the video game streams. Like, I mean, I'll play a game if y'all want to watch me play or anything like that. You know, stuff like that. I mean,
that is good.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you guys were doing this, because like the algorithms are off with like who they show. So now that I know that you guys are doing this, you know, make sure that I, you know, subscribe to your channels, you know, make sure you share, you know, that other people are, you know, participating and watching it and getting your views. So I'm very happy that you guys are doing this.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I was like, I mean, you popped up on the Facebook. I was like, hey, sure, because I figured out a way to link this to Facebook. I don't know. I'm still learning it, but I guess doing that was a good thing because it caught your attention.
Yeah, that's a panel that I've wanted to do at conventions or women in geek spaces, you know, and talk about the same things, because a lot of times we're not. You know, they kind of push us to the background or don't think we know what we're talking about, or that, you know, that our fandom, whatever fandom that we're into, that it's superficial. It's like, you know, we got a lot to say, and we're not going anywhere. You know, we're still reproducing kids, and we're gonna, you know, they're gonna be still women that are coming into the future. They're gonna be part of this. So you know, they need to hear our voice.
Absolutely.
Very nice that you're.
Most definitely. I need to get more of y'all on my streams. Best case scenario, I'll just collab with Mikette.
Sometimes I'm the only one on there. It's like, any other people come to me, please? By myself.
Well, now that I know that you're doing it, you know, be sure to look out for the future one. So I don't have a problem, you know, helping out, or, you know, if you want to get on and be like, Lynn, what do you think about this? We're like, you know, as long as it's something that I know about, you know, if you ask me about Power Rangers, I'll be like, I ain't seen one episode about Power Rangers. So
Lynn, it's okay. We can honestly, just that alone, you should just come to my stream and still talk about it. Just that alone, you can still talk about it. Like, you can talk about how you never really watched it, but you know of it here and there.
Like, I haven't seen one episode. I feel like I still know it from the people that, you know, like you guys cosplaying it,
Yeah.
and Lady J.
Yeah.
And I seen you do like a Power Ranger crossplay. Then you do one.
Yeah.
What's his name? Jason Richardson.
Oh.
His VT Heroes is based. I think it's part from the Power Rangers. So like that's as close as I've got, you know, to being haven't seen anything Power Rangers. It's his VT Hero. So yeah, I did the green one. Yeah. Yep. That's just close. And we actually got to meet. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. Walter.
Okay.
Yes.
He was
Walter.
at
Yes.
up there.
Yeah.
We saw Jason was doing
Nice.
his game. You know, he's like, oh yeah, you know, and he let us all get in a picture with him with, you know, dressed as we were for the VT Heroes and to do the game. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's at Walter's Zach, right?
Seen
Zach,
part of one, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I can do this.
He said, which one is this? I'm sorry.
The Power Rangers, like it's come on, and it's like I've started it, but it's like it's right up there with the Sailor Moon's. Like I'm not sure I can get through this. You know?
Gotcha.
So, well, maybe I have to do them both. You know, maybe one week and just binge them both.
Well, according to one of our friends in here, it's never too late to start. Yeah. But you talking about binge watch? But you talking about binge watching episodes? Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh yeah. It's gonna be something because
trying to give her a good
not encouraging.
Yeah, no. So listen. I'm about to.
I guess a good starting point is when the Green Ranger comes in, because that's when everybody goes crazy. Here I go.
But if you want a better backstory,
everybody goes.
No, but if you want a better backstory of all of them, you have to start from the beginning.
Even Nerd said the same thing. Start with Green with Evil.
Now I'm gonna be like these. I'm gonna be like some of my other friends do. I'm like, no, you gotta watch it from the beginning.
I think that's where I tried doing it, was from the very beginning, because that's probably where a lot of people were getting they probably know more from that one than the earlier one.
Well, I'll tell you this though. People. I will say this though. If you start from like the very beginning of Power Rangers, of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, like Day of the Dumpster episode 1, like, and you watch them like throughout, you'll start getting to know the characters individually. But when you start with Green with Evil, that's when the Green Ranger comes in. That's when Tommy, the Green Ranger, comes in. That's pretty much the time where, like, I guess for some people, nothing else matters until he comes in, because he's the most because he did make the most impact on the show, and then that's when it got really popular. And then it just went straight through, like when he was on the show and everything and whatnot. And then you go to season 2, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, where like, you know, like stuff changes up, but it's still for the better. And then you'll start seeing like some new people come in and come out and whatnot. And then in season 3, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And then after that, it's like Alien Rangers. And after that, Zeo. Then it literally goes on
for like 30 years.
It goes on for 30 years, but like
no, they ended in when did they end? The last one, 23?
Yeah.
2023.
Yeah.
It's been
but as far as like the lore, but as far as the lore is everything is concerned, like if you were interested,
that's what I was trying to tell.
if you were interested,
but it's like, wait a minute, if it's still on, can I just go and jump in like right now? You know, like, but if they've already ended,
just jump into the very first of Power Rangers. That's all.
You got to go back to the whole 1993. But I can understand why it is kind of hard to get through it, especially like when you're older, because it is kind of cheesy and you can see what they did, the cut and paste and all of that. It's like, what? And some of the dialogue is a little like, what the heck they talking about? But
the 80s is hard to. We know that the 80s is cheesy, you know, He-Man, and all those, and we when we watched it back then, it's all that we had.
was
So
all
we
I
loved
had,
it.
yeah.
But to try to watch that type of stuff now with our eyes, it's like, oh
Yes.
my gosh. It's like,
That's just like when we went back to watch the old Supergirl movie. I was like, yeah, look, it's on here. Let's check it out. I haven't seen it in years. I'm like, oh, the graphics, everything. It's just like, what the? That's probably why when I went to see the newer one, I was like, this is definitely not the same. Storyline different, everything there. I was like, you know what? I don't know how to match it up.
Because I remember when our superheroes, we could still see the string, in the TV show, So it's like now that they don't have that, you're like, oh my God,
it's funny as you get older and watch those movies back in the day. You're like, I can see the string.
Exactly.
It's like you just vaguely see it. Yep. You can vaguely see
we
it.
Loved it.
Yep.
We loved it because I mean that's all we had, but it's still. I guess it was the I don't know. I don't want to say newness of it, but the geekiness of it, and we were okay with it. We're still okay with stuff that happens now, But it's like then they didn't have the technology to hide the screen, or
Yes.
So it's like
and then the green screen work was horrible.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. Like, when you look at superhero movies back in those days versus now, you have to admit that, they've come a long way with this stuff. So like, when you hear a lot of movie reviews and everything, it's like, you guys got to keep in mind, like a lot of the stuff that used to come on back in the day, like in the 70s and 80s. Oh, you guys would not really like it too much. Y'all would have a whole lot to say about that, Yeah. Like, you were like, oh, the special effects is off. That's all. It's like, you got to remember, it was good for the times. And now it's, it's a lot different now,
Yeah.
Like a Captain America back in the 80s or the 90s was like, a whole lot less is going on than it is right now. You know what I mean? Like, just saying. And the same thing with Supergirl. Supergirl back then is very different from the one now. And everybody's bashing. Like the most recent one, as a lot of people are really bashing. Yeah, I did a review stream on that too. Like,
have you seen it?
I said it wasn't too bad, but
yeah, because like I watched an old episode of Wonder Woman, and I saw one of the body doubles. I think was a man. And I was like, what?
Oh, yes. Yeah, they did that back then, too.
And I was like, this one looked like the person that was rolling down the hill. I was like, that looked like a man in this costume. And I wouldn't put it past, they probably didn't have a lot of female stunt doubles,
right.
Back in the 70s. But it was just,
especially back then,
for your new eyes to see the old shows, you're like,
even some of the stunt actors in Power Rangers were men too in the women's suits. I'm like, okay, you can kind of tell. And then the footage that they used from Japan, like the Yellow Ranger was a male. So when you see it in the, when they splice it into the series, you're like, wait a second. Is that hey, how y'all gonna pull that off? Like,
right here.
What's going on here?
I didn't realize till I got older that they were using stock footage and everything in Power Rangers. I was like, wait a minute. Something
looked weird when I was younger, but
I was like, wait a minute.
And I had older siblings. They're looking like, yeah, that's not real. It's like, yes, it is.
See, honestly, I guess, I was the older one, so it didn't really matter to me. So I didn't have anybody telling me.
I had like older siblings that kind of would bust your chops and let you know like what's real and what's not. So I was like, there goes my imagination. I was a younger one. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I was gonna maybe drop the link and see if anyone else would like to come up, but I don't know how much time you have with us.
Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to. I'm free. Like I'm not doing anything. I'm reading my Catwoman book.
Okay.
Hey, crochet.
So I guess if you want to drop the link, it's up to if you want to drop the link, and if nobody wants to come up, then however you guys want to go about this, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, because I really didn't discuss a time frame. I just said we'd be up here. Yeah. Clearly, you see he can go on streams for 5 hours. Not saying we're gonna do that today. But clearly, we can stream for a couple of hours. You get caught up in conversation before you know it, it's after midnight. Like, hold on. I gotta go to bed. I gotta
go to sleep. I need my beauty reps.
Right, exactly. That's why I purposely do mine on Friday. So it runs a little like sleeping.
I know, yeah.
Like I miss work on this live stream with her.
And honestly, it gets like that, because when I stream on Wednesdays, and if the topic goes longer than expected, I'm like, and then in my mind, I'm like, shoot, I have to get to work. Guys, we have to end this now. But sometimes, depending on the conversation, it could, hey, sometimes it can get intense. But it's all in good reason. It's all in good reason.
Yeah.
I mean, I might actually go back to doing Saturday discussion streams, or even doing like a chill stream, kind of like this, but just more so just chill stream. We just shoot the crap. But then then you get to the point where you talk about anything. You're not even on topic. So we'll see about that.
Would y'all say y'all are more Marvel than if you had if somebody asked you if you were more one fandom than the other, not necessarily Marvel, because obviously you're big Power Ranger fans, but if someone asked you what's your fandom, what's more of your fandom? What would you tell them?
That's a good question.
When I first started cosplaying, I was more so DC. So my first outfit was Poison Ivy, even though it was like an Amazon costume because I couldn't find anything to wear. Yeah, because I think my first one was Poison Ivy. Then I did like a Harley Quinn. Then I did like a mashup of Harley Quinn and Michael Jackson. I call her Harley Jack Quinn. Cool. And then I did like Jesse Quick. So I was kind of like in the DC thing, but then when I met DG, I was moved more into Marvel because I actually liked a lot of the DC movies, like Batman, Superman, of course the old Supergirl and Wonder Woman shows. But I kind of started moving more into Marvel when they start building like the MCU. So I started watching a lot of those movies, and then X-Men, of course, was another one I liked. Reading comics for that and drawing the characters. Yeah, I guess I'm more Marvel now, though. If anything, I have a lot more Marvel costumes. I like a lot more of the characters to an extent. Like I love, of course, Jean Grey. I like doing Phoenix. So it's one of my favorite costumes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have to bring that back one day. It's been a while. Between that and Emma Frost. Yeah, I like that suit. And Storm, I've done that once or twice, but I don't know. It's not my strongest one.
Which one is this?
Storm. When I did that, and I did Mystique once. Oh my God, that blue paint.
Yeah, that paint is hard to get off.
Ah, yeah. It's like it's hard to get on, then you get it on, can't get it off. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I'm more so Marvel. Like I'm a huge Star Wars fan too, but I'm gonna like be that for later.
Oh. That's fandom right there. That's Star Wars.
Yeah,
oh man, so
other different beast.
So we've heard. Honestly, like it would be like for us to like I would have to specifically do like a Star Wars stream and just talk Star Wars, and I don't even know how it's gonna get because I know Star Wars can be a bit much. I'm like, look, listen, I'm a fan of Star Wars, but look, I'm just a fan, guys. I'm a casual fan. Like, Don't beat me up if I don't know every single nook and cranny about Star Wars. Okay. You know, you got what's it? The episodes 4 through 6 that came out in the 70s and 80s, and then you got the prequels that came out in the 90s and 2000s, episodes 1 through 3, and then you got the forgotten sequels that nobody wants to talk about because of the direction that they were going and all this other stuff that's going on and everything. I just took it for what it was and just saw it for what it was. And then you got all these little side quests and side shows that happen in between. Like, oh, this happened in between episodes 1 and 2. This happened between episodes 3 and 4. That happened between this and that. Like, then you had Clone Wars that came out that spanned like 7 seasons. Yeah. And then they did like another animated series of like The Bad Batch and what's another one? Rebels and all this. And it's like they all came out at different years, and we're actually trying to watch them in order. We're like, oh, this happened around there, this happened around there. I'm like, yo, I can't follow this.
I'm just watching as it is. I don't know where it is in the continuum, but it's like I'm gonna watch it. You know, like when
Mandalorian came out. Like when Mandalorian came out, I'm like, okay, this is happening like a few years after episode 6, Return of the Jedi, but many years before episode 7, you know, when Rey and Kylo Ren came in and whatnot. And I'm like, damn, man, how much more we gonna
take notes in order to watch them.
It's like the Mandalorian or the Mandalorian took over those movies that nobody liked. You know what I mean? It's like that was it because he had Ahsoka that came out and everything.
Because I want to do a Mandalorian cosplay, but you know they keep their helmets on, and I get claustrophobic in these helmets. I'm like, I'd be taking it off every. They'd be like, "You are." I'm like, okay.
I can't. No,
they would have told you you're not a real Mandalorian.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Stay away from it. You know, I may still make the helmet, but I won't do the costume.
Because I think we had a Bo-Katan helmet, and I was like, I don't know if I can keep this on all the time. I think we ended up selling it.
We sold it. I sold it.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
it was just sitting there in the room, and I'm like, you know what? We're not going to do anything with this, so I might as well just sell it.
Because I'm thinking the same thing. I have to wear it all the time, and then I got to get an actual suit, and then of course, got to be accurate. So I get the right suit.
Oh yeah. Excuse us if we're not accurate, right?
I'm gonna be as accurate as my wallet will allow me to be. I'm not trying to join with us at the 501st. You know, you have to be a certain level of accurate with them. It's like, nah, like how much ever money I can put out for it, that's as accurate as I'm gonna be.
Well, I think Bo-Katan. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
She can't take the helmet off. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Who was saying it?
David.
No, you were saying, Lynn.
No, I was saying.
Oh no, I'll say I'll say Bo-Katan does eventually take her helmet off. Yeah, she does, like in some occasions, but then she keeps her helmet back on.
That would be me. I'd be taking off every couple of feet. It'd be like under my arm. You know, they'd be like, where do you get your helmet off? It's like, look, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
Yeah.
You know, because
it's too late now. I already sold it, so.
but to answer your question, Lynn, I guess I would say I'm a little bit more of a Marvel fan, only because I followed Marvel a bit more than I did DC. Like I followed DC as well, but like Marvel, I was exposed to a little bit more Marvel throughout the years, so I gravitated more to Marvel. DC, like I got started at eventually looking at more DC stuff, like especially the animated shows and movies. Like I feel like they're a lot stronger with their animation than they are with the live actions. Like live actions, I feel like they need to like really improve more on their live action and whatnot. If they could just improve on that, I think there will be a great universe on cinema. So I mean, I'm gonna see what happens with next year and all that, but DC need to step its game up in these movies.
Yeah, man. For them to all be in the same world, it seemed like they're in their own separate pieces. At least Marvel, that they're together.
And that's a topic that, like I said, that was the topic a few weeks ago when we were talking about like Supergirl and all that, like reviewing the movie that just came out and everything. Because for some of us that saw it, we're like, yeah, we thought it wasn't too bad, and we're like, yeah, I ain't really like it. No, I'm not gonna see it. I don't care for it. Like, it didn't do. It's unfortunately it didn't do well in theaters, so it's probably gonna come out on digital and Blu-ray soon, very soon. So
September maybe.
Sorry,
or was that Mandalorian? One of them. It's either Mandalorian or Supergirl is supposed to come out in September.
It's probably Mandalorian. It's probably Mandalorian. I doubt I'm hearing Supergirl's coming out very soon. I mean, we'll see. But maybe I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But we'll. But yeah, but like I would say I gravitate a little bit more to Marvel. Like I don't know, I was exposed to it a little bit more, like with X-Men, Spider-Man, Avengers and everything. Like that was just my thing, man.
When I was younger, I didn't even know that there were separate universes because my knowledge of them was from TV and movies. So if you're not watching the credits and you didn't read the comic, you didn't know that Incredible Hulk wasn't in the same world with Batman and Wonder Woman and X-Men. You would think they're just one big soup. And it wasn't until I got older that I was like, oh, no wonder, because I was like, how come these characters aren't talking to each other and stuff? And somebody was telling me like they aren't even in the same universe. Like that's DC and these are Marvel. Occasionally they have a crossover. I was like, oh, okay, because I was like, wait a minute, she's over here in the same area where Captain America is, and isn't Wonder Woman? Aren't they? Okay, it's like now that you know that they're separate entities, it's like okay, I see crossing over or why they don't really know each other. But if you got on a cape or you wear some sort of super suit or you got a power, I'm gonna go see you. I'm gonna read your book. I'm here for you.
Exactly.
I mean, I probably am more Marvel as far as cosplay because they have for me more options to do some of the characters and to be able to find or make some of the pieces, whereas on the DC side it's not really that many, and they kind of keep giving you the same characters over and over again, because like I'm waiting for it to show up in real life, to a live action version of
Say that again. I'm sorry. Who was it? Oh, yes.
It'd be nice to see her to show up in a live action, one.
Yeah, and I mean, I know we could talk about this all day as well, but like when it comes to DC, it's like there's so many heroes in DC that they could put out in the live screen. And also, and I know they've done it with shows like on HBO Max and all that, but like we're talking about like you said, people like Zatanna and everybody and whatnot. It's like, where are they at? It'd be nice to like show more of these heroes or even villains and everything, not just like, okay, Batman, Superman, and Flash, and just the Justice League, and that's okay. You got Teen Titans, but it's like, okay, no, we need just these guys, because I guess the moneymaker for them is Batman and Superman.
Yeah,
right.
Or and now in this case, Wonder Woman. It's like, okay, hey, boom, we're good.
Yeah.
That's all they keep giving us. They keep recycling them and they keep rebooting them, and they give us
rebooting
actor, and it's like, okay, like we all know where Superman came from. I don't know anybody that does not know the basis of those three characters. That you don't have to keep rebooting them. If you get a new actor, cool. Keep the story going though. It's like you got so much material that you could pull from that you don't need to keep starting them over. It's like, we know their ship crashed. We already know this. We already know Batman's parents died. It's like, oh my gosh,
how many times?
Parents,
Right.
Yeah.
But we still go. We still show up for the characters that we love.
Yep.
Right.
Most definitely.
Exactly.
Even if we don't quite like the movies, but we still go.
Like I said, what they say, anybody with a cape, we're gonna go see it.
You got on a super suit, spandex. You got a power. I'm there for you.
Right.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So it looks like someone clicked the link to come up. So we have Mr. Rudy.
Who we about to initiate in?
Huh?
Who we about to jump in?
Right. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready, Rudy? All right. Let's give it up for Mr. Rudy.
Hey. What's up, lovely people?
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
So Rudy, this is our good cosplay friend and cosplay sis, Lynn Marie.
Hi.
Lynn, this is Mr. Rudy, cool YouTube content creator.
Nice. Nice to meet you, Darren.
Friend of the channels.
Yeah. So I'm doing really good so far. It's con season already. From
yeah.
So I was at during May to I think September, October. It's our con season in Southern California.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So
what's the you said it's a con season?
I would say it's con season for us over here in Southern California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we say con season here too. Cool.
Yeah.
So what's the convention are you going to?
Right now I'm going to Power Morphicon in August.
Oh yeah, August, yeah.
In August. They happen every 2 years, so
yeah, that's one I don't know if we'll get to anytime soon. It's all the way in California.
Yeah.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, we have to really plan any expenses as well.
Yeah, it's a 5 hours plane ride.
Oh wow.
Because yeah, I did it before. Me and my family went to New York. It's 5 hours. So it's a long plane ride.
Wow. Woo. That's a long one. Well, I think for us it'll be like traveling on plane. Probably have
it will be.
Connecting flight.
I ain't driving.
Oh no driving.
It's I'm gonna be like 4 or 5 days to get there.
It's an old cross country, trip. Make you evaluate, reevaluate what you're doing in life to have to drive that far.
Yeah.
Gotta burn a car out, man.
Uh-huh.
Can you imagine?
Depending on who you go with as well. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My sister is in Mississippi, and that's like a 13-14 hour drive. It's like, I think I'm gonna fly this one.
Ooh, that's
like,
far
I love
too.
You, but a 14
I know that's how far it is.
Woo.
Yeah, that's like or actually it's probably a little bit more, right? Going to Atlanta to Ranger Stop, it's like 14 hours. I'm like,
my limit.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, I was just like checking on something. So when we drove from where we're at to Atlanta, that was a long drive. Like it was to the point I had to break up the driving. I had to stop in North Carolina and stay a night and then drive to Atlanta. But going back home, we just drove straight, just kept on going. I mean, obviously we stopped in between to rest and get something to eat and stuff. But I don't know, that was like the 4th time we did that this year. I don't know if I could do it again a 5th year. I think I don't know. I think we might be done with Range Stop Atlanta for now. But we'll see. I mean, even with the new ownership, it still was decent. It still was good. Probably not as crowded as it was like the year before, but like it was still fun, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was still fun. There is one called Range Stop Orlando next year that's happening, so maybe we'll try to go to it. But that one, if I drive, we definitely gotta split it.
Gotta break it up both ways. Yeah.
I don't know if I can do that drive anymore. I might just take the plane to say screw it. We'll just fly there. But I won't be able to do like my best outfits. That's the only thing.
That's the only thing.
Because I can't bring a whole prop on a plane. You know, I can't like bring like my Megazord suit on there. I can ship it there, but I don't trust the shipping.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing happened to it.
Yeah. I'll have everything but the legs. It's like, where my leg at?
You have to call Alpha 5 to build you a new leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we got somebody else in the back. Are you ready? You good? You ready? All right.
All right.
We're bringing him up.
All
Ladies
right.
and gentlemen, we have Cosplay Ray.
Hey.
What's up? What's up? What's good, people?
Hey there.
It's awesome.
How are
to see
you?
your wonderful faces.
I know you.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm like, how you doing? I'm over here sending the link a million places. I'm like, oh, he's right there.
I had to go through the messenger that helped me get in quicker because I tried on the link and it was saying I had to go through my settings and change stuff. So
okay.
Yeah. Cosplay Gray.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's good that you're here, man. Good, you know, good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, so Rudy, this is another fellow cosplayer that we that we know, and you know, is Cosplay Ray does amazing cosplays as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we haven't seen him in so long. I think we've seen Lynn before we seen him. It's been years since we saw you, Ray.
Yeah, I know. But you know, I keep an eye on you guys. I just subscribed, by the way. I saw the video format, and I'm like, oh, they got a stream. I'm like, oh, I gotta go check this out.
Oh yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it.
I've been watching since you started.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
I also do streams as well. Cosplay Ray. You can still look up my name, DG Collins, on YouTube. So I do streams like this as well, and I also been doing like a lot of video game streams lately. And for Power Rangers, I have Megazord videos where I do assemblance and stuff. So if you like that stuff, you can check that out as well.
Oh, I'm definitely going to go check it out because, you know, I try to support as many of the community as I can. But I heard Lynn say earlier how the algorithm it's not letting you see everything. It's flooding you with so much other stuff that the stuff that you really want to watch, you know, or the people you really want to support, it's somehow their content's getting bumped somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Yeah, like I think I barely see your guys' stuff.
Yeah, I barely see
on Facebook because I'm hardly on Facebook these days. Like I'm barely on Facebook these days.
I'm only on.
Okay.
I have Instagram, but I'm barely there. I'm doing so many.
Same with Instagram. I'm starting to feel like, I mean, I'm not bashing anybody here or anybody, but like I'm starting to feel like an old man when it comes to this social media stuff, man. I'm like, I can only do one social media at a time. I'm trying to grow on YouTube, so I've been sticking to YouTube. And my kid would be like,
I wasn't getting the traffic that I thought I was going to get on Instagram, so I just been kind of like staying on Facebook.
No,
okay. I got to get back to posting more stuff on Facebook though, at least on my cosplay page. Personal page, that's a little bit different. If I post, I post. If I don't, I don't. But cosplay page, at least I could try to post something, only because I haven't had anything new lately. So,
I've been working on the new Snake Eyes costume, so that I'm just really excited from the G.I. Joe Retaliation. So I'm really excited to do that one. My cosplay twin, Fred Holt, you know, he's been doing Snake Eyes for years, and he really enjoys it.
Oh yeah, I like when you guys did the pictures together. I'm just like, wow, it really do look like this. I love to see it. Oh my gosh, that's cool.
Oh, I love it when Fred comes down. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did the upgrade for his blade, the series. So I did the vest for him. I redid the vest. I did all the hardware. I gave him the new coat. And just to see his upgrade to that and how the people are responding to that, he's loving it. He's loving it, and it just makes me feel so good, you know, to see him just drinking it all in.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a quick question to ask y'all cosplayer, because I'm a little bit. I do cosplay, not that much lately, but how much you spend on your cosplay and time?
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
I guess it kind of depends on the character, the costume. Yeah. Like if your character requires a lot of props and accessories to, you know, it could range. The most, I guess you can go from like, it could start at least a little over 100 and up. But if you make it, maybe a little less. But you still got to buy the materials and things like that.
So it's still gonna be a cost to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
it varies. What were you into doing?
Yeah, for me, I only buy the Green Ranger outfit, and I only wear it one time. I get it for like Spirit Halloween.
Oh, okay.
So
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Because the ones the ones from last season, because I think they had some last year. They were pretty neat looking suits, honestly. Like the quality wasn't bad at all.
Yeah.
See, I really like building my own stuff. That's just my personal thing, because I've been an artist since I was like 5. I've always been building things. I used to make like Transformers out of paper and cardboard, and when I was a kid. So yeah, because my dad was a little cheap. So he wasn't buying me the toys that my other friends' fathers were buying.
Oh man, so, don't you hate when that happens? Don't you hate when that?
But because of that, it nurtured my creative side. So I can't look back at it and be like, well, I didn't have those toys growing up, because I ended up making my own, and now that I'm an adult, I'm making my own costumes for the most part, and I
Lord, Cole. Hey, Cole.
No, it's funny you said that. It's funny you said that. It's kind of like the Eddie Murphy stand up back in the day. Which one was it?
I know what you're talking about.
Eddie Murphy. I think it was Eddie Murphy Raw. It was Raw. Where like he was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get some McDonald's, and his mom was like, I got something better for you, better than McDonald's, and she made him this sandwich.
The mama burgers.
and it wasn't McDonald's. But he didn't appreciate it as a kid. But when he got older, he appreciated it.
Oh yeah.
It just reminded me that just reminded me of that.
Yeah. So now I make my own costumes, and I'm really like passionate about it. And it's just awesome to be able to. Plus, it's a good use of time. You know, it's a productive thing. It can inspire others to attempt it and get into it, and building something and then getting to wear it out in public. Lynn, you could attest to this. It's an awesome feeling.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the most
Definitely
expensive
is.
costume I've had was Wonder Woman, and that's because it's mostly leather. So that was about $550.
Wow. Okay.
Between the corset, I got the corset and the panties. Yeah. And that's because it's leather. It had metal boning in it. You know, I needed some support on the top. So I'm like,
Oh
I
yeah.
had to work with, you know, certain pieces. And that was actually cheap back then. Because now when I see that costume online, it's close to like $700-800. So when I got it,
Wow.
and I still have it, you know, it's still the one when I wear out. So it's, you know, it was made, it was good quality leather. It's, you know, still usable. I wipe it down. So to have spent 500, you know, some odd dollars for it, and I've had it, what, 6 years or so, 6-7 years.
Oh,
Wow.
You know,
nice.
pretty good. You know,
I think I
Nice.
spent like $300 on the new blade coat.
Yeah. You know, it kind of depends, because some
Wow.
people, they would rather have, like when you make yours, Raymond, it's like you're doing a lot of armored pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is foam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love it because a lot of people, they really think it's a 3D print or it's something to that. And sometimes I love it because sometimes people will come up and knock on it because they think it's hard, and it's not. It's just the EVA foam. So it's like I don't want people like poking at it with their finger or knocking on it, because I'm like, first off, although that's not consent, you should ask first before you
Right.
touch
Oh yeah,
anything.
before you start touching stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
I don't know what is with people when they do that. Like, it doesn't. I mean, it not only applies for, like, you know, females and everything, because, you know, it applies. I would say it applies just as much, but also for the guys too when they wear armored build costumes as well. Like, you can't just go up and just touch people's costumes, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that's not cool. You know, because you might end up breaking something.
Exactly.
Unless you're just trying to be a jerk and you're like, hey, yeah, let me go. Poop. You know.
Sometimes I think they're drunk. Sometimes, honestly, I think they've had something to drink, and, you know, so they're not thinking about it. You know what I mean? And oh, that's awesome! Smack you on the back or something, and you're like, oh my god, don't touch that.
Yeah. I think that. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying cosplay is not consent. Just because we're in a costume don't mean you can come up and touch and poke.
Yeah,
Right.
Cause I used to be an artist too, and like I like to draw. Cause, you know, I used to take a class of 3D modeling. We worked with like styrofoam before. Like we worked with purple styrofoam. You use that
styrofoam. Oh, okay.
So like, I know how it feel like if you cut it or like you do a mistake, it break easy.
Well, for the most part, when you're working with like foam, it's very forgiving. You know, you can take a heat gun to it and heat it up, and the foam will kind of go back into its shape. But...
Yeah.
Sorry. Good one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I know we're having a great conversation here. What do you guys think of the topic so far?
The topic was really great.
That's why I've been watching this whole time. I've been over 2 hours.
See how fast the time goes when you're up.
That and plus, this is the first time I'm seeing, you know, Dee do her stream. So I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even realize. I'm like, okay, I saw it on Facebook. I'm like, I gotta, you know, check it out.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, cool, all right. Saw the presentation and everything. I'm like, oh,
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm learning from DG here, so I'm trying. I'm still new to it.
But you're doing a good job. Don't knock Don't knock what you've done so far. You're still doing good.
Yeah, don't knock the hustle.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
she's doing
thank you.
no, she's doing a phenomenal job with these streams, and she's doing it on Fridays. She's better than me because I do mine on Wednesdays, and like when the conversations get intense, I was just telling Lynn earlier that when these conversations get intense, we can kind of go into the night with this, and I'm like, I gotta get to work the next morning. If I even get less than
midnight, I'm like,
if I even get less than 5 or 4 hours of sleep, I'm gonna be dead the next day. Like,
Yeah, I heard 5 hours.
And the funny part is, his stream starts at least 2 hours earlier than I start mine. Like I start mine at 9. He starts his at 7:30, and it still ends up past 11 o'clock.
well, yeah. Then sometimes some people can't make it till late, and it's like it is what it is.
Yeah,
and then we're all on different, and a lot of us are different, and then a lot of us are on different time frames.
Too.
Yeah,
I'm like
zones.
9 o'clock. I'm like who does it? I'm like, she's doing a stream at 9. I'm like, shoot, I'm not doing nothing. I'm gonna log in. What's going on here? I'm like nobody. I don't know anybody. Everybody else does it around like 7 or whatever. I'm like 9. I'm like, yeah, okay.
I think it all depends. It all depends on the audience. Like I think, Rudy, not to put you out there or anything, like what's your time zone
right now?
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking.
So right now is
I think they're like 4 hours behind us.
8:40.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh yeah, because you're on the West Coast.
West Coast, Cali.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So like for example, like if I start my stream at 9, it'll be 6 o'clock for Rudy, And if I'm still on stream till like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, it's gonna be 9 o'clock for him and 10 for him. And meanwhile, our friend Cole here is a day ahead of us.
I can't ask you the lottery numbers.
It's funny. It's funny when it's funny because he'll be streaming, right? And like I'm like going to work, and I'm like, dude, I'm just catching your stream now. So interesting, but it's all good though. This is how we all come together,
Yeah.
You said you do your streams on Wednesday?
So okay, so like I do my streams like this, like discussion streams, topic ones. I try to shoot for Wednesdays. I don't know why. I just by default I was doing them on Wednesdays, so now I just do them on Wednesdays. There may be a time I might have a break in time. I might take a break. I haven't decided yet. But I try to do them on Wednesdays, and then maybe I'll do one like on Friday or Saturday if I have another topic in mind. But Fridays, I've been leaving it for Mikette. I'll just leave it for her. Any other days in between, like maybe like a Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday, or like the weekend, I'll do like a video game stream or something like that. And
now,
I'll
is that
stream
straight on YouTube? Is that straight to YouTube?
Yes. I use a software. I use another software, not this software. This software is StreamYard. I use another software called OBS.
All right. Well, shoot me when you ever get the chance. Shoot your information to Messenger.
Oh, definitely.
That way I'll have it, on file.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Sounds good. I will definitely do that. Anything else on the topic, guys?
Well, like I said, I've been listening to you guys for the last 2 hours, and I was like, with the women in the Geek community, like Mikette, I know you. I recall all the posts that I used to see about people bashing you
Oh yeah.
That like seriously pissed me off because, you know, I consider you a friend, and I'm like, you know, I can't stand that. I honestly can't stand that. And I think women in general, it's a little it's a little tricky for you ladies, because, you know, either
Yeah.
somebody's gonna expect you to conform to a certain like archetype or body type or something to that effect, you know. And it's like, if you do something different, they might not accept it as much as they would if somebody was wearing, let's say, a bathing suit with some wings, you know. So I think women should be able to do pretty much anything they want. I think anybody should be able to do pretty much anything that they want. But I definitely think that there is always a place in the geekdom for everybody, male, female. You know what I mean? So I don't know why they would like give you guys hassle about that. I mean, it's fandom. It's like,
let me move my banner so we can read the whole thing.
You know, so I don't understand why women would even get flack about that.
Oops. There we go. Quiz time.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. So that's pretty much like the point of this too, because you see, like, soon as, you know, guys see girls wearing like any kind of costume or a superhero shirt or playing a certain game, or even like some gamers, they probably, I know when I used to play video games online with people years ago, they hear a woman's voice, they're like, oh, what are you doing this, you know? So it's kind of like that kind of same realm too, you know. Guys are just ready to grill you.
Dude, I used to play Call of Duty. I used to play Call of Duty with a couple of females, and they were way better than I were. I'm not embarrassed about it. I'm not really good at it.
Yo, and the thing is, and unfortunately for like, and like for a guy, you know, for the guys' point of view, like other guys and everything. I can't speak for everybody, but just from experience, you know, if you got beat by a woman, like, people will embarrass you. They're so mean to you. Like, maybe she's just really good in the game, you know, like, or
I'm just really bad. I'm not that great. I'm honestly not, I wasn't that good, but that's why I would always play by myself, because if I played with a team, I was always on the bottom of the list. So I had to play both, man.
You and me both. I'm like, that's why I'll do. Like, I'll play the games by myself. I'm like, yeah, this is all good. I'm good. But man, let me go get one-on-one with somebody. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
You know, and then when my son started getting to the point where he was beating me, I said, okay, I think it's time for me to hang it up for a while. Hey, nothing for nothing. There are times. Hey, nothing for nothing. There are times that me and Mikette will be playing the game, and she'll beat me in Street Fighter. You know. I haven't touched my PlayStation in 2 years. I got fed up. I said, okay, I'm done. I didn't touch it for 2 years. Especially when the games become a bit much to play, like a bit complicated. It's like, okay, it's time to hang this up.
Hey, what's up, Black Dragon?
Hey,
I bought video games and I haven't even loaded them. They're just sitting there looking pretty. Bro, I'm still playing a game that I bought 3 years ago, or my cat got for me 3 years ago. I'm still working on beating it. I have the Spider-Man game. I played like one mission and then I stopped. So it'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. They're too complicated now. You need a college degree to figure out a level. I'm like, I think that's gonna be one of the topics for the next few streams. I'll definitely have to send you an invite for that.
I was playing
I mean,
something
the
with Zelda,
controls.
and he's
the
still
controls.
Zelda's in the corner because I couldn't figure out how to get past it. I'm like, he's in timeout. I'm like, I can't with Zelda right now.
Yeah. So what's your experience in
Oh.
gaming?
I used to do a lot of games, and then once they started moving online, and you get the people that don't want to play with women, or you get the racists, it was hard to continue to play any type of game. So I got away from doing anything online where I had to show that I was female or that you could hear me, because I didn't feel like doing it. I'm like, I just want to go online. I just want to play this game. And unfortunately, I'm forced to play it online, right? So I stopped kind of, doing that. And I just went to some of the handheld games or games where I don't need other people to play with. And then they started making it more complicated because, I grew up on, Mario, and he's just on a flat screen. He's just moving straight, back and forth. And now you get, Mario and Zelda, and they can run all the way around all these different places. Like, whoa, what are you doing? Why are you all the way over there? That's not the button I pushed. Trying to figure out how to pass this, and it's like, okay, you're making this way more complicated than it needs to be. I'm putting all y'all in timeout, and I'm gonna go play something else.
Yeah, for real. Like Spider-Man.
That's something I would do too.
With Spider-Man,
I try to get my
wing like regular for Spider-Man. You gotta hold a certain button, tap another button, press to the side for just to swing for Spider-Man.
Yeah,
he's jumping, he's flipping,
everything you're telling me. That's what I be going through with some of my games. Like
I sit there and I look at him like, all right, now don't throw that control.
No, I be having moments. I'm like, I just be sitting there like, I'm like, I can't because I paid too much money for this. Because everything's expensive now. It's like $80.
I be on the side like, just give it a rest, put it to the side, go to sleep, take a nap.
Oh, I have a story. I have a story similar to that. When I was a little younger, we're in my room. I have my friend and his girlfriend, and we're in my room playing Tekken. And my friend was one of those guys who he borrowed somebody else's PlayStation and would play it all night, and he would memorize every single move. So we would just play it whenever we got a chance, but he was playing it every night. So whenever you played against him, you were hardly ever beating him, ever, right? So I finally beat him, and I'm like, yes. And his girlfriend takes she takes the controller, and she's just one of those button mashers. She's just hitting whatever.
Yeah.
And then she beat me. After it took me like 10 times to beat him, and then she beat me right off the bat. I threw my controller down, and I punched my bedroom door, and I exploded the door, and my hand went completely through the whole door.
Oh no!
The door wasn't a solid door, thank God.
Really?
It went completely through the door.
Yep, that's exactly it.
And my mother thought there was an explosion somewhere in the house. She came running and was like, "Oh my gosh, what happened?" I said, "Mom, I got upset. I punched the door." And I told myself I can never get the at a video game again.
Oh man!
Because I had to replace the door. There was this huge hole in my door.
Damn. So I got one for you too. Like, I mean, we talked about controllers and everything. Like, there was a time where, like, as a kid, like, I had a moment, and it was a Street Fighter. It was Street Fighter. I was fighting against Ryu, whatever you want to call him. I was fighting against Ryu, and he is he at that time back in the day, he was hard to play against. When you got beat by him, you got beat by him. I don't know how many times you would have to play to beat him, but man, I got so mad. I was like, I slammed that controller.
It happens. Like, how many people really beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
Yeah, and then, like, speaking of Tekken, like, my one of my closest friends, he's really good at fighting games, and, like, even if he doesn't pick up the sticks in a while, he is still proficient with it. and I'll get one win off of him, but everything else it'll be like 10-1. I'm like,
Yep, that was my friend. That was my friend.
how? I'm like how? And I'm like your sister? I'm like, or the other girlfriend? I'll be pressing buttons. I'm like, and I still can't win.
No, there's too many different combinations. X, Y, Z, Z, Y, back, forward, slash. I'm like, how do you do that? And how does your mind comprehend? You could do 10-button combo, and you.
Well, I think there's a way, and I think now with the newer Street Fighter game, there's like different there's different styles of playing now. You can play like the modern way, and you can play the classic. The classic way is the whole 4/4 slash thing, like you were talking about. The modern
I can't remember none of that.
You can press 2 buttons and you're good.
I can't remember none of that. So if I can just crouch down and kick you, I'm just gonna crouch down and kick you.
No, my method was to learn like the 2 or 3 moves and just keep doing those on repeat. So at least they know I'm not just pushing any button. Like these shows show me a move, and I'm like, okay, I got it, and then I'll just keep beating them with the same move.
Oh yeah, my kid will literally just kick my butt with the same character. I'm just like, okay, all right, whatever.
I'm like, this is my dream team. This is my character.
and
why don't you change your character?
Yeah, and then half the time I'm literally not even going easy on her. Like she really starts knowing how to play, and I'm just like, when did you know how to play?
or they get mad at you and say, learn a different move. You're using the same move all the time.
Oh yeah.
Whatever works.
Well, I blame my brother for that. He got me into playing video games very young. So yeah.
But I'd rather play those than go back online because, like Lynn was saying, like Call of Duty. There are some seriously vicious people that play Call of Duty. I mean,
I believe it.
They're dropping N bombs like crazy. They are insulting you, your mother, your whole family.
Yeah, I've been online
just to throw you off the game, off your game. So I usually, if I do play online like that, I have to put everybody else on mute.
Wow,
because they are that ugly.
Ooh.
I've experienced this when playing like games like Destiny and all that, like online. I've heard some people throw N bombs and everything, or they said I'm not an N word, I'm a cracker. I'm like, we had to cut them off. We're like, okay, you're done. You're done.
Like you're good.
You're done. Like we're not gonna have that. And then like you said, it gets crazy on the internet because everybody feels like they could just say whatever they want on the internet, but. Yeah. To your point, Lynn, there are some games where like some of them you can play offline, like by yourself if you wanted to. So that's if you wanted to, but there are games that you can do that.
Story mode, if you got like a story mode or something like that, you don't have to play like that.
Yeah. There was that one game with Sony. They had these little characters. And you would put them on this, it was like a platform you would put it on and you would play with that character and you could switch them out. And that was kind of cool to play with that. But it's like, if I got to play something with other people, I'm like, no, I'm okay. I'm like, I don't.
Yeah. And it's like some games.
Dampen your experience.
Yeah. Because you got some folks, it's nothing against folks that know how to play. It's just, some of them they're just really good. Like, some of them, they have way more practice than you on it.
That's because they don't work.
Yeah. Or they on it all the time. They're on it 24/7. I'm like, I'm on here like an hour. I got other stuff I want to do in life, and it's not this video game.
Yeah. Hey,
well, so
if they could play and get paid for it, then more power to them.
Yeah.
But I can't. It's really a shame how some people will they'll trash all over you if you're not as good, or or just to, like I said, just to throw you off your game. They figure if you get upset, you're not going to play as well. so they'll just insult
Right.
you like to no ends.
Yeah.
Like, whatever happened to
That's
people that just
terrible.
wanted to, like, hey, what's up, and good game,
Right. Like, when you gonna
not
be on
anymore.
again? Let's do this again tomorrow, type of thing. No, they just want to
I'm sure
argue it.
I'm sure there's still some people that are like that, where it's like, hey, let's meet up at this time, we'll play, we'll team up, whatever. But you're always are gonna find somebody who is just gonna start trashing you, because I
Yeah.
think they get a kick out of it. I think they really get a kick out of it.
Well, I'll let you guys go. Nice meeting you all. Nice talking to you.
Okay, Rudy. Thank you for stopping.
All right, Rudy.
Have a good
Yeah.
night.
See you later, man.
Or a nice day.
Have a good night. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. But
Yeah, I was looking for your link earlier. I'm like, I was waiting there. I'm just looking at I'm like, where's the link?
Yeah, I'm
Where's the
sorry,
link?
because if I drop it on StreamYard here, this only attached it to YouTube and Twitch. I had to go in and drop it in Facebook because it's like, oh, that's right. You won't get it that way. So I had to put it on the Facebook, my Facebook stream. It doesn't connect through here for some reason. You can see it through here, but it won't let me comment.
Yeah,
through
I saw
here,
it
which
pop
is
up,
strange.
and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I tried to click on it, and I couldn't get in because something about my settings, it wasn't allowing the camera or the microphone or whatever. It was like, so I'm like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
So I went to Dave, and I messaged him, where's the link? He said that there, so I clicked on there, and it opened it up for me. So I was like, oh,
okay, good. Perfect.
Because I'm like, I haven't seen these people in forever. I'm like, I want to get in. I'm like, I know I look tired as all heck, but I'm like, I want to go on.
I appreciate you for coming on.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
So it looks like we have 2 other people here in the back. I mean, if y'all have time, I could bring them up with you guys if you like.
Oh well, it's Friday. I ain't gotta work tomorrow.
Oh Lord. So just let you know right today. So this is the round of time where it's like, it's late. So, we'll see how the night goes when you're having a good time,
All right. So Toy Lucan is ready. So let's bring up Toy Lucan 12.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up? And we also have Hey.
Hi. Hi.
What's up? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
All right.
All right.
Good. So
faces with us.
cosplay,
So we have,
women in cosplay. Yeah, I do a lot of conventions, and women are part of the cosplay community. They play male. They cosplay as males as well. And the males that I've seen males wear the pink ranger. I've seen be the Pink Ranger. I mean, it's really not a big deal. I mean, I think some of these like niche fandoms, they get very snobbish when it comes to I mean, obviously with Power Rangers, there's a certain niche in the community where they're very arrogant and snobby, and they think they're better than everybody. It's just part of the unfortunate realities of this community. I mean, it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. It doesn't matter what your gender is. You could be the Pink Ranger. You could be the Black Ranger and be a woman. I mean, it's really not a big deal. I just don't understand.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand it because most people, it's mostly the online communities where they hide behind a computer. I call them keyboard warriors. They hide behind a computer screen. They say all sorts of nasty stuff like, "Oh, you're too fat to be wearing that." Like, there's just really nasty stuff when it comes to. It's not limited to women; it's to men as well. It's really judgmental, and I think it should be about celebrating the work, the IPs that you enjoy and bring you joy. it's just really weird. Like, it's just I think it's mostly online. Maybe at some conventions, the very like judgmental, rude people might say to your face. I'm sure. I think you've told them stories of where you'd wear a cosplay and they've come to your face.
Yeah.
So it's just unfortunate because it should be about celebration, not like, oh, you don't. It's just weird. I really don't understand it. So that's just I really don't. It doesn't make sense. I mean, you pay to go to a convention to wear whatever you want to wear, and then people are like, "Oh, you're too fat," or you're not the right you're not the right race or the right gender. I'm like, why do you care about that so much? You know?
Right.
I mean, it's
I've
just
gotten a
weird.
couple
nothing
of
wrong
times.
with a-
Blades had too many donuts, huh?
Oh,
People have said that, like,
Yeah,
to you, like,
people have said that. Well, it looks like Blade's been eating a few too many donuts. I was like, no, get it right. It's Reese's cups.
in
No, that's
person.
right.
You're literally at the convention. Someone has said this to you.
No, this is over. This is like they're leaving a message, a comment on a picture or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Of course, yeah.
When
They're a bunch
when
of
people
keyboard
see me in
warriors.
person, I don't think they would really get me
Yeah, I know, right?
upset
They really
like
wouldn't
that.
get you that.
Yeah, they're not going to
They
say that
wouldn't
in
care. I
person.
don't think they would step to the, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have in person. People see me, they're like, "Oh, okay, no, I'm not going to say that."
You get the stares, but you don't get the comments because they don't want the smoke. They don't want that.
Jeez.
That's exactly it. They think
It's
you're
like
5 feet tall.
Yeah,
You think
because
you're only
people
5 feet tall
cowards are like that.
online, and then you get in person, and they're like, "Oh, they got to look up at you," and it's like, you don't have the balls that you had before when you was online, right? Like
Cowards
now
are
that I
like that,
tower
yeah.
over you, you don't have much to say.
Right.
You'll say it behind my back type thing. It's like, yeah, keep saying it that way. But I know which way you're not going to say it because we ain't going to talk like this, bro.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
There's nothing wrong having a girl play cosplay. Maybe just girls just have passion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were just about to ask you what your input is on the topic. Glad you brought that up.
Luke, that's for you.
That was for you, Toy.
Oh, what we say? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying we were just about to ask you what's your take on the topic, and you pretty much said it. So appreciate that.
Okay.
Anything else you want to say about it?
I like to cosplay too myself too. I like to cosplay too.
And what do you like to cosplay?
Well, I cosplayed as Halo with my dad. And one time it was at like Stockton in California. We went to meet who's his name? Rocky from Power Rangers. We dressed about Halo for it's kind of like a cosplaying place to be.
Oh, you met Steve Cardenas.
Yeah, Steve Cardenas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's awesome that you get that. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 12 and a half.
Oh man, that was my son and I used to team up like that. I was Batman and I make him a little Nightwing costume and we would go to conventions. So that's awesome. You get to do that with your dad.
Yeah, that's cool. That's real cool.
Until my son got to the point where he just stopped. He just stopped, and I felt some kind of way about it because it was like something that we could do to father son bonding, and all of a sudden he didn't want to do it anymore, and I was so passionate about it. I mean, it was like even now today people still talk about like when the costumes that I made him when he was younger. So it's like that now all I have are pictures to look at now. So
yeah,
cherish those moments.
Yeah.
He's growing up now.
He's 18 now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Power Rangers.
Okay. Oh, so it looks like we have someone else.
Wow.
Yep. So guess
Who's it
it's
gonna boo?
time for Alec.
What up?
Hey,
Hey,
It's
yo.
Alex.
hey,
I don't think we properly introduced some of you guys. So Lynn, Ray, this is Alec, this is Brent, this is Toy Lucan. We interact with these guys online here, mostly on these streams. And when it comes to these discussions and everything, yes, that's when it comes to these discussions. So we'll interact, we'll talk. We've grown to know each other and everything, and they frequently come up to support us and also to talk about the topic at hand.
Very cool. Very cool.
And guys, this Lynn and Ray are our friends in cosplay. When we see them like at cons and everything, we will meet. We will see them and talk to each other. Catch up on old times, take some cool pictures with each other, and stuff like that. And we've grown to know them over the years. So,
well, you two are still members of the Blade Brotherhood. So,
oh yes.
I know. Yeah, I got to post in there more.
Yeah.
And in fact, Lynn, I think the last time I saw you was at the Urban Action Showcase for the 20th anniversary of Blade.
Yep.
Oh,
I can never make it to those things.
I never get to. Yeah, there's always something.
Every time when it comes up, it literally just comes, and I'm like,
I haven't been back since. I haven't been back since that one.
Oh wow.
I usually live through Fred when he goes to them, because he's like a little kid when he gets to go to those. He's like, oh my God, we're gonna do this thing. I was like, you have fun, Fred.
I was more so gonna shut up, Coach. I was more so gonna go as maybe from the Power Rangers, one of the Ninjetti Rangers, like when they had the Ninjetti suits from the Power Rangers movie. I was gonna maybe think about doing that, and also too sticking with the theme of the Urban Action Showcase. I know it's mostly a martial arts convention, right?
Yeah, for the most part, but so sometimes they have
the 2017 one, right?
Sorry?
Is it the 2017 one, right?
No, 1995.
No, 1995. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, the movie. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one, when they got their ninja suits.
I actually kind of like
the ninja suits. Yeah, right. I almost forgot about the 1995 movie, Power Ranger movie.
Yeah.
I still haven't watched that movie to completion. Man, I need to. I need to. Look, I don't want to get too. That's a conversation that will get off topic. But yeah, I keep hearing that, and people keep talking about it. I'm like, that happened, and then I remember this. This was a long time ago.
Was that the one?
I start remembering. Yes. Oh,
okay.
I remember why I didn't see the whole movie yet, so that's too off topic. But yeah, they wore the Ninjetti suits. I see that a lot of conventions. Yeah. Especially the white and the pink. Those are the most popular ones. I see, the men, they wear the pink. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, why what men can wear pink, so, and women can wear white colors. And they can be whoever they want,
They're just colors
right, they're just colors. And
I'm sorry, but I like the Power Ranger movie and all, but not that Megazord though. That Megazord looks
from
bad.
1995. What does a Megazord look like? I don't think
it looked like the head part though. It looked like an oval kind of shape,
weird shape. Yeah.
You're talking about the 1995 one, right? Because there's 3 movies.
It had potential.
The 1995 one.
Okay, yeah. So you said it was an oval one. It looked like it looked weird.
The head part. It was kind of like oval shaped, like.
It
was nowhere near the TV show. it didn't. The TV
Nothing
show
like it.
season 3.
Absolutely nothing. That
Yeah,
part right there killed the movie for me because I was
Nothing
yeah.
like
expecting
it. No.
this really awesome looking Megazord,
I mean,
and
come on.
then they had it twerking or something at the end, or a pelvic thrust or something. They totally lost me.
Oh, that's the 20. You talking about the 2017 one?
Yeah,
No,
the one with the newer, the last one they did with
Oh, that one
Yeah,
was.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I like the 2017 one.
Oh yeah,
It did do some type of twerking
that
thing.
one
I
didn't look too
forgot
good.
about that.
I used to have like like the morpher of the 2017 one. I
Oh,
used
did
to
he drop
have
himself down?
one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I used to have one of those, but I don't know where it's at now. I was like 4 when I had it for my birthday party.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of that 90.
But it was then
oh, that's what it looks like. Oh
see,
wow.
that's what it looks like.
Oh,
See the difference to the TV show
I
versus the
look. I mean,
movie.
oh wow, that looks pretty nice actually. I mean, wow. Okay.
I forgot
Oh,
what the
okay.
head
1995 movie.
name is
Okay.
called.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, a couple people dropped down.
I know.
Oh, did I do that by accident or did you do that?
I didn't touch anything. I didn't
I
touch anything.
probably
Oh,
did. I'm so sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
still
I was just
navigating
watching.
this.
I was still watching.
I just saw it. I'm like, oh wait. Sorry about that.
yeah, the
Probably
pink
when I was
crane
trying
is
to pull up this
horrible.
picture, I took you down. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's like the Megazord.
I'm about to say, I thought you did that, and I'm like, you good?
Yeah, the pink crane
Well,
head
I
is
wasn't last
horrible.
week. I think I took my own self out of the streams.
That's just
They was like, wait, where did she go? I'm like, where did I go?
It's
So I'm
totally
sorry.
fine. It's all good. But yeah, the Zords, I thought, it's like that's one of the main things of the show is like that really appealed to me was like the tech of these Zords. And the Zords that they had in this movie was they were slightly different. And then when you never get to see them combine, they fall into a hole and then they climb out. So it just, I don't know. I think they kind of really fell short with that. I think they had potential to really make it really look nice, and I think they really fell short.
Saban was too cheap. And that's his ego got in the way of this. I mean, the first 3 left. I think that had a huge factor.
It's a lore to this, Ray. Just let you know, it's a lore to this.
Yeah. So the first 3 leaving, and then like this is a movie. It's not a TV show because the TV show you just turn on the TV, but this movie you have to pay tickets to see this movie. I mean. In 1995, you have to pay tickets. I mean, obviously today you have to buy tickets. But you have to buy tickets to see this movie. Whereas with the TV show, you can just turn on the TV. And one of the producers of the TV show, Douglas Sloan, said that's the reason why
they also have a
flopped.
bigger budget. They have a bigger budget than they do for television filming. I've been watching Power Rangers since it used to come on Creature Double Feature during like the Godzilla movies. When they were all the actors were all Asian, and I believe they were all male. So I was watching it before. I was watching it before Saban actually acquired it and brought it to the States. Because, like you guys said earlier, they were using the original footage for the remake, and they were just filming all the fight scenes were all the original material, and all the school scenes with the kids they were reshoots. Oh my gosh, I forgot how many Megazords they have been.
Right.
Yeah. Then that's the one from the 2017 movie. It was like, what?
It looks like Transformers.
Yeah.
Not but a realistic one.
Yeah, this movie bombed. I heard 2017 movie.
Mhm.
Even worse. I mean,
Yeah.
all the movies that they fell short of expectation. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
just unfortunate.
They said they was gonna have a Green Ranger in it, but they never did. They never did.
Right, because they didn't.
No.
The movie bombed. I mean,
They just
the
hinted at the Green Ranger. They showed Tommy
They
C.
showed that it was
and just
gonna.
Yeah.
hinted.
Yeah.
right.
Lynn must
Mhm.
be
That's what
like,
I was
I
kind of
have
looking
no clue
forward
what you
to.
guys are talking about.
Yeah, especially having seen never seen one full episode of it.
So
No.
Lynn, what they're showing, well, okay, so what Mikette was showing was the
Oh, yeah.
Megazord from the 2017 Power Rangers movie when they tried to reboot it, and unfortunately, it didn't do too well in the box office. Some people
That one
liked
looks
it, some
cool
people
compared to
didn't.
the other one.
Yeah, this one does look better than the last.
Okay,
The
yeah,
last
it
one you
does.
showed, it looked like a balloon.
That
animal.
one, the last one was from the
Like a
1995
balloon.
Power Ranger movie. Yeah, the
I
last one
like
she
the I like the
showed was from the
Ninjetti movie
1995.
better than the last one. The Ninjetti one I thought was better than the one that they did, the reboot.
Oh yeah.
Because it was mostly all the original actors still and the Zords and stuff, and they gave them new Zords and whatever. But
Well, it
Yeah.
was half the original actors, and yeah, this I've never. Oh, this where is this?
This is in the
Okay.
1995 movie. This is
Oh,
when
this is what is this?
when-
They're fighting. Because I remember I watching. I came back to watch, and they're like people were falling into a ditch or something, and
Yeah.
then
is that the end?
and then
All
I
the
saw
Zords
them,
go into the
and I left. Yeah, it's yeah, this
it's bad. It's bad.
yeah. Okay, I didn't miss very much then, because all I remember is Ivan Ooze. That was the best part of this movie.
The Ivan Ooze was good. I liked the Rita Repulsa from the
Uh-huh.
reboot. I thought her being a former Green Ranger, I liked that
Yeah.
that theory. I thought that was a good theory, but it was the Zords that killed it for me.
Right,
Mhm.
right. I mean, the
very
villains
first
are the
time
ones
I
that
ever heard-
save these movies. 1995 movie, Ivan Ooze is what saved that movie, because I didn't watch anything else from that movie. That's for sure. And then the 2017, yeah, Elizabeth Banks. I mean,
Oh yeah. Elizabeth
people were
Banks,
raving
yeah.
her performance, and then, but it should be about the Rangers, right? Because it's called Power Rangers. Right, so,
anyway, back to the topic at
Oh yeah.
hand.
Back to the topic. Yeah.
Because I know we can go all night with this.
Yeah.
I feel Ninjetti is more easy to cosplay, because wearing that suit is just. I mean, I tried wearing the. I bought one of the suits from the auction, and I tried wearing those. Oh my god! Like, if I tried to wear it, people would make all sorts of comments about me. I mean, and
Oh.
like, it's just kind of like, I think the Ninjetti is easier to cosplay, because it's not so tight. It's not spandex. It's very it's
Right.
loose.
It's
So
loose,
I think
yeah.
that's why it's more popular. I see it a lot. So
Well, Mikette, what
Mhm.
experience what have you gone through experience wise that made you come up with this topic?
Oh, I mean, I guess it's kind of a topic like me and DG we talk about often. I guess like recent things, I guess when we have certain discussions, I kind of feel like people don't think I can actually engage with it because I'm a female and I don't really know a lot of the characters or know a lot of the lore of things. Some things I don't, but constantly questioned or quizzed or grilled about it, it gets a little annoying, So I was like, you know what? Why don't we always get that,
Much
pushback?
hate.
Yeah, like why do females always get that pushback when they want to be a part of a conversation or cosplay a certain character? And even sometimes I'll share pictures of things and they're like, oh, who are you supposed to be? What is this? Da, 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 all the negative comments. So that kind of helped with this topic today. So
Yeah, that's just wrong.
yeah.
I mean, I be seeing some female cosplayers, and I think they look good.
Mm-hmm.
You,
because some
and I,
people just think it's for the attention, or it's like they're just fake fans, or they just,
They're trying to
oh, they don't
inspire.
know
They're just
anything
trying to
about the
inspire
character.
people.
or
It's
they'll be like, "Oh, did your partner force you to wear that? Like, force you to come?" I'm like, I've seen this comment
oh
a
yeah,
couple places. Oh, are you wearing? Did your husband or your partner, your boyfriend, force you to wear? Like,
yeah,
force you to go? Like, what? Women can't. Like,
hmm
this topic is a
right,
microcosm of the broader issues of our society. This it's discriminatory. Like this thinking. Like, women can't be. Women can. It's a microcosm of the broader issues of our society, like the discriminatory
yeah,
behavior. I
Mhm.
think women, like, they can be just. I've seen women at these conventions talk for hours about different
mhm.
things. Like, I've had conversations with women about different, like, the IPs, and it shouldn't be limited to a specific gender. I find that ridiculous. I mean, but
Mhm.
yeah, I see it like, you're here. Oh, did your husband like force you to be here? I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, there's
it's just
sometimes people think that, I got into this because of DG. I'm like, no, I've been doing this before I met him, and that's how we met.
right.
We were both into the same thing.
Right.
I'm like,
Yeah,
that's what
that's what
brought
my
us
mom and dad
together.
met. Yeah,
Oh
that's how
yeah.
my mom and dad met. They like the
Hmm.
same thing they like. They like Street Fighter, they like Mortal Kombat and stuff. That's why they got together. My family
Yeah.
got together.
Nice.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
there's some people who think like, okay, like I don't even know like everything about like every character that I've ever
Hmm.
cosplayed. Then people have approached me and kind of snubbed me like because I didn't know the origins like within the comic books. Like with Blade. Some people are first exposure to Blade might have been
Yeah.
Spider-Man the animated series.
Hmm.
And that's my first time ever seeing Blade was Spider-Man the animated series. I didn't know that there was he was in the comic books. you know
Yeah.
and some people might they might kind of throw that in your face a little bit, you know what I mean, like they know about the comic book, and that's so it's like they know more about the character than you do, and then you kind of feel like
Right.
okay, well, should that really matter? I know
Hmm.
enough about the character that I want to dress up as his character, so why
Right.
shouldn't that be enough?
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think
Because
people that
Yeah.
sometimes
think
it's
like that, they should look at widening their social circle, because it's like if you don't have
Right.
people that are doing different things around you, or you don't always have to be the so-called smartest person in the room, that you're going to be able to learn from other people that are doing things different from what you're doing it and how you're doing it. You'll learn. My one friend Quentin, he likes to light up when he does his costumes. He likes to put lights in stuff. So it's like he got me into wanting to see if I can light up certain costumes. When I did
Yeah.
Moon Knight, when I made the helmet, I was like, you know what? His eyes light up. I was like, I could do that. I could install some lights in it, and, have a switch and turn on. I took some pictures at night. And that's what I did. The eyes lit up at night. But it's like
Hmm.
being around other people that do things like that. It's, especially when he does it, when he puts
Yeah.
together these costumes, like they look so amazing. And it's like if it wasn't for
Oh, thank you.
cosplay, I would have never met
Hmm.
you guys and see the amount of talent that you have and the passion for doing all of it. But it's like widening
Yeah.
your circle so that you aren't thinking just this one, that your way is the only way that something should be viewed and done.
Right.
Like
Absolutely.
when I first started, I started dressing up as Blade in 2007, the year my son was born. I think my first show was maybe 2009, 2010. So I've been cosplaying since then. Makes
Hmm.
me feel I've been doing it for a while. But my first couple of years, especially at the Rhode Island Comic Con, that's where I started really getting into it.
Hmm.
I was only doing Blade, and I only thought I was going to do Blade. I didn't think I was going to do anything else other than Blade. I was content to do Blade. I met a young man in the costume contest who did an Iron Man costume, and as soon as he walked in, I was like captivated by it. I'm like, what? I got to go talk to this kid. So I went to go talk to him, and I found out he made the entire thing out of foam, EVA foam. That's how that got me interested in working with foam. After he told me a little bit about it, I went and did some research, and that's how I got into working with foam. And now I share all that information as much as I can over the years. So, hopefully I can inspire, the next generations to do the same.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of your outfits, especially with the cyborg. You did that one, I believe, right?
Yeah, that was that the last time I saw you guys? Was that Philly?
I think so.
I believe so.
Wow. Woo.
Yeah, I know. It's been a while.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all probably gotta go way back. Y'all go way back, probably.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying to her.
Yeah.
Between Lynn and Ray, we've known each other in the cosplay community for quite some time now.
Yeah, quite a while.
I think it'll be almost 10 years since we met both of you. That same year, I think.
At least, yeah.
At least 10 years. Wow. That's crazy.
That's the only time I've ever met Philly.
Yeah, because this year will be 10 years for me in cosplay. So I started meeting everyone within that, that time after. So yeah, 2016, 2017-ish is when I started meeting everybody.
Well, and Dave is my Spartan brother.
Yes.
When my dad was
when you guys came
that's
down
when
to Rhode
Island. And I did Black Canary.
Yep.
Dana Drake, was it Dana? Dinah?
Yeah. Dana Drake.
Dana Drake, okay.
When my dad
Go ahead. Sorry.
When my dad was Halo, he had so much attention. Once he moved, people said, "Can I take a picture, teacher?" And I said, "I'll just stand right here." And said, "Got any more pictures and stuff?" Cause it wasn't one of those small plastic stuff. It was like the realistic one. Cause we like the authentic stuff. That's what I should say.
Yeah, that's one thing about like real good costumes. You will get stopped a million times. It gets a little annoying, but at the end of the day, it's like just be thankful that you're getting good attention. I'll be like, okay, this is a good thing because I could just be walking past, but I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom or I'm hungry. Like, let me go.
Well, I live for those moments.
Or you finally take your gloves off to eat. Can I get a picture? Huh?
Like, just the fact that somebody likes what you're wearing enough to ask for a picture. I live for those moments because you're making memories. You're making a memory for yourself, and you're making a memory for the person who took the photo, and they're gonna look back at that photo years later, and they're probably gonna share that with their kids. You never know,
Yeah, I've had people do that too. They're like, "Oh, look, can you take this picture? I'm gonna show my daughter or my cousins or my kids." I'm like, "Oh, sure, no problem."
Yeah, I love it. I love being able to give back to the community in any way that I can. I try to stay as positive and professional,
Oh, absolutely.
as I can when I'm at a show. But not everybody, has that same like attitude toward it. But being that most of the time I'm representing a certain show, I tried my best to be on my best behavior. But there was one time where I was Blade at Boston Comic Con, and I'm eating. I'm sitting down, and I got my stuff off, most of it off, and I'm trying to eat a sandwich, and people were still coming up asking for photos, and I'm like, oh man.
No.
I'm like, okay,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're getting ready to take your first bite of food.
Like, hold on.
You're like, no, you're like the dude on Bad Center. I'm on my effing lunch break.
No, I actually just kind of finished chewing my food. I'm like, just give me a second, 1 second, and I got I took a
That's
picture.
cool, man. That's cool.
You know, but some people get really agitated, like be like, yeah, I'm trying, I'm on break right now, please. Can you?
Yeah.
Alec, are you still there?
She's ninja watching, I think.
Have any of you guys ever gotten somebody while you were in the bathroom asked to take a picture?
Oh no.
I mean, take a picture.
After they helped zip me up, they're like, "Oh, can I get a picture with you?" I'm like, what?
It'd be like you go to the bathroom,
because you're trying to get the zipper,
Hate to bother you, but when you're done,
you with that. Sure. Oh, can I get a picture? I'm like, wait, what? Let's go outside. I don't want to take no picture in the bathroom. I'm like, let's go outside. They put my gloves and everything back on, after I wash my hands and everything, and then we can go out and take a picture.
I've had people ask me while I'm actually going to the bathroom, yo, man, I know, you mind when you're done if you could come back out, if you can get, I can get a picture. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, really? I'm like trying to pee here, and I have some privacy.
I mean, I've had people follow me at conventions, and then I would ask them, "Oh, can you take this picture for me?" Like, because I would meet like people up at a convention, and they'd be like, "No." That's probably I've encountered the opposite as well. Like a lot of these people at these conventions, they act kind of funky. So you take the good and the bad.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like people. There's sometimes the etiquette's not there. Like just because you wear cosplay or whatever, it's not consent. It's not like you always have to approach it a certain way.
We were saying that earlier. And Dave, I wanna acknowledge your awesome gender bent cosplay I've seen over the years. Like when you did the Phoenix.
That was like a long time ago.
Acknowledge.
So that kind of falls in the topic, doesn't it?
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah. Because the Phoenix is a female character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you were the Jean Grey? Were you from the movies, Phoenix, or the comic? Anime?
I think it was just a male version of the suit.
From the movies? Was it Famke Janssen's character?
Was it an original concept?
Oh, from the comic books. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys had the wings with the lights in them and everything like that. You guys were rocking.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them.
I appreciate it, man.
And earlier, I was like, that's kind of like my favorite cosplay is like the Phoenix. I have like the different colors. I had green, red, black, and red. It was pretty cool. I like that cosplay.
I've always loved the fact that you guys as a couple would rock with everything that you guys did. I loved watching all of your cosplays, as a couple rocking it. You know what I mean? Lynn, you're always on point. Always love seeing your cosplays.
Yeah, I did share some of her outfits earlier in the stream as well. I can share another one or two of hers if you like.
I can watch cosplays all day. You just go ahead, just flood us.
MiketteDW, I was surprised that I was really surprised that you even like Star Wars.
Oh my God, I've been watching Star Wars since I was a kid. My brother got me into that when I was very young. And my mom watched it a lot with us too. Yeah.
My dad didn't really like it.
Yeah. Oh, is this Storm?
Look at Miss Lynn. Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything.
Storm.
Why am I not seeing anything? I'm just seeing like the Brady Bunch setup right now.
Oh, probably because it's through your. I don't know.
Because
it might be because
you should be able to see it on your phone.
How I came in.
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure if it's that through the phone is a little different.
Because when I was just watching you guys off of Facebook, I saw all the pictures you were sharing.
Oh, okay. So that's probably what it is when you came up on there through the link on the phone, maybe.
Alec, you're good.
Oh, yes.
You guys are getting tired. It looks like it's what almost 1 a.m.
I tried to say something to you earlier, but I guess you were away from your mic. I wasn't sure if you were okay.
Oh yeah.
Just checking in.
Yeah. My folks were dealing with little bugs, so dealing with that. Yep.
Okay.
It's that time of the year.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you've been listening to tonight, but what's your take on the topic?
With female cosplay,
or just in general?
Or
in
in
general?
geek spaces in general.
Geek
Yeah.
spaces, female geek spaces, cosplay, everything, anything geek.
Yeah, my experience with Comic-Con still, discrimination, body shaming that I see, racism at times, and all, favoritism. It's just one of those things. It's like I'm gonna go there, have fun, and ignore the noise, and haters can go away.
Right.
That's my PG response.
Yeah.
I hear that. Oh, okay.
I think the space is universal. Yeah, I mean, it's universal.
Right.
It should be open for anyone and everyone. So for certain people to start, either gatekeeping or just discriminating, based off of gender, it's like.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good possibility that a female could know way more about a certain character or genre than you do, and so I would never put it past saying, okay, because you're a female, you can't know like the origins of the Flash or know a good portion of the DC universe, what that makes up that, or the Marvel universe, or there's. I mean, that's just straight ignorant for somebody.
Yeah,
to
straight ignorant.
You'd be like, "Oh, you're a female," so I doubt you would know what I'm talking about.
Right. Exactly. That's the part that.
You guys have any experience with cosplay contests?
No,
I
never did that before.
I don't really enter them like that anymore. Years ago, we tried it a few times, but I guess we're going to it.
I've won a few. I won one Best in Show 2013 at the Boston Comic Con. Believe it or not, I was not planning on competing for that contest. I had a bad taste from another contest where I got blacklisted, and so I said I wasn't going to do anymore. And somebody happened to talk me into it. Like they said, "Oh, the registration table's right behind you, and come on." And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just do it for kicks and giggles. I had no plans on doing well at all, because it was Bane from the Batman, the Dark Knight Rises, and Yahya Han was actually one of the judges, and
I know her.
I really wanted to meet her, and I guess she was. I didn't know that they had people prejudging before the contest. And I ended up winning Best in Show, and I was like blown away because I'm like, I didn't expect, I wasn't planning on doing it, so that's like the one time that I got like Best in Show. I've had a couple where I won Best Masters, but I got to a point where after a while I was like, you know what, I don't need to compete anymore.
Oh, okay. No, I hear you. I would say I don't really enter a lot of cosplay contests. I know the last one that's like the most memorable for me was at Ranger Station, the Power Ranger convention that Lady J hosted, the very first one. She actually convinced us to enter the contest because I guess, just have more people participate just for, participation and whatnot to encourage other people to get into the contest. And at first I didn't want to do it, but after her convincing, we did it. And then I actually ended up winning first place that year.
Oh, congratulations.
And then thank you. And then after that, I was a cosplay judge for for the rest of the years at Ranger Station. So I'll be one of the judges for for the cosplays and everything. And judging is not easy, man, because everybody does really good work. And like if it were up to me, I mean, everybody would get a prize.
It is
everybody would get something.
Definitely is difficult.
It's like it's like sometimes like it can be a lot and everything, but it's a humbling experience. I'll say that it's a very humbling experience. It's very humbling. But when it comes to contests, I usually don't enter too much of those. So I just more so then, and since I haven't been going to as much conventions as I used to, I'm not really worried too much about the contest. If I want to enter it, fine, I'll enter it. But 9 times out of 10, I'm just like, whatever.
it eats up a lot of time too.
Yeah.
You have to be in line for a certain time. So that takes you away from, being able to enjoy the rest of the show. And
I entered them when I first started. And that was only because the people that I was around, they were entering them. And I didn't know that you didn't need to. It's like, that's not what I was there to do. I wasn't there to compete.
Yeah.
But it's like the other people were doing it. So I entered them. But you begin to see that a lot of the contests, they really just want people that are making their costume. I think they should have a portion where people that are in costume can just, like a parade almost, so that the people that just before you do the contest, that everybody's in costume gets to walk through and have everybody see them. And then you do the part where the people that, made their costume, you have that portion that's the contest, because not everybody they don't want to enter to compete against somebody else making theirs. They just want to be seen.
Yeah.
Well, in some cases, they'll have different categories. They'll have people who have built a certain percentage of their costume. Yeah. You might have a different category for people who just in regular costume and just in general, whether they bought it from Party City or whatever. Because I've had experiences where a lot of people just want to just be in a contest, and they don't care if they win or not. They just want to showcase their costume. And I've seen quite a few of those down, especially down this way. And they are just happy just to be able to go on stage and let everybody see their costume.
Yeah, that's what I said, to do like a parade instead of having to actually compete. You just have everybody in costume come through and you announce them. You give their name, you give their the character they're doing, let them do a little bit, and they can be seen without having the the pressure of having to compete against people that have made theirs. Because some of these contests, they may not tell you out in the open, but behind the scenes, they're only judging people that have made, their costume. If you bring a lookbook and that type of thing, they may let you sign up for the contest because it's more people for them to show up. But in the background, they're not grading you because you didn't make this. So it's like, oh yeah, cool.
Right.
They're not even putting you down. They're, disqualifying you because you didn't make it.
Now, have you heard the contest that you've done, and did they have like categories like journeyman? It's kind of basically like beginner,
Yeah.
intermediate,
Yeah.
advanced.
Yes, but I've also been a judge in those type of contests as well, and that's why I said I know behind the scenes they let whoever wants to sign up, but then behind the scenes, those people that don't bring a lookbook that tell you that they didn't make their costumes, they're not even judging them. You know, it's like, yeah, you came in, oh, okay, cool. You know, they look at your costume and then you get pushed off to the side because you're no longer in the running because they want people that have made their costume. They just don't make it known that that's what they want in the.
Wow.
Because I went
yes.
years ago, and this I had on Wonder Woman, and this other lady had on I don't remember who she had on, but it almost looked like a closet cosplay. But because she made that closet cosplay, they, you know, she got first place and everything. And people were looking at me like, why didn't she win anything? And they were like, because the crowd was kind of like, you know, why did you pick her over this one? They were like, oh, well, you know, we want people that have made it and stuff like that. I'm like, had you said that, I wouldn't even have entered it. Anyway, you were pushing me to go ahead and do it if you needed more people, but I wouldn't have entered it if you were specifically looking for people that made their costume. So I felt embarrassed that, you know, I'm not saying her costume was bad, but it was, like closet cosplay compared to what I had on. You know, I was a little more elaborate than she was, and they're trying to defend that they gave it to her because she made it. It's like, cool, you should have said that. And I wouldn't have entered it. Neither one of us would have had to be defending why we were doing, you know, whatever. So you know, that's generally not why I don't get into doing a contest, because I'm not there to compete. But it's like if we did a parade piece, you know, I would do that, you know, just so everybody could have their costumes seen. I do.
Right.
Yeah. Apparently, a lot of them are like that, though. Apparently, from what I biased or picky and things like that.
I guess it all depends on what show you're at.
That too.
I know certain like last year I was a judge, but it was a kids contest, and it was still hard, you know, because these, you know, it's like I'm like, I don't want to dash. Being a judge means that you have to pick somebody or say this one is better than that one. And it kind of hurts when it's a young, impressionable mind, you know, that's just getting into this whole thing. And you don't want to be like, oh, I'm sorry, but their costume was better than yours, you know, so we picked them. So it's a very hard thing to do nowadays.
Yeah. Looks like we have somebody else in the back.
Really?
Yeah.
I just see.
Yeah.
Well, we need to make room, so I'm gonna get going.
Actually, we have room. Mike Johnson.
Mike Johnson.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh, what's up, Bill?
Sorry,
How you doing?
guys.
How you doing, Bill?
Wow, he really came in looking like
it does look.
Yo, Bill, how's Michael over there? How's he doing?
Oh Lord. He's all right. Yeah, he's just chilling.
That one went right over my head.
it's from Michael Jackson's Bodyguard.
Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Lord have mercy.
Because he had a hat like that.
So what you talking about? Take 5 minutes, Mike Johnson.
I'm just waiting for on the street. So what you want me to say?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was listening to what everyone was saying, and you know,
I'm just waiting for you guys.
Oh, it's okay, Mike. I was back there for like 10 minutes straight.
I'm dropping
so you're
people
good.
out.
You're
I'm forgetting to bring
I'm just saying. I'm not criticizing.
I'm terrible.
All right,
you know.
Mike. So Mike, this is Ray and this is Lynn.
Right.
They're both people from the cosplay community that we'll come across. We became good friends with them for many years. So you know, they're here to talk about the topic. They came up to talk about the topic, females in geek spaces. So It's good that they're here, and glad that they're here. Guys, this is Mike Johnson. He's another one of our good friends that comes up on our streams and supports.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh boy.
Honestly, I don't think we should ever not have women involved in all aspects of geekdom. Yeah, I mean, I would not want to have just males in a geekdom because that would be some seriously boring stuff. That would be some
choke up a bit.
Yeah.
You want women you want to interact with women and find out what, and have discussions. You want to be able to have equal discussions with women just as much as you might with your friend, your boys or something like that. It's like, it's all about, like I said, it's all about the fandom and somebody might not know certain information, but during having a conversation with somebody, they could either educate you could educate them, or you guys could just talk about what you guys know about similar things and have a good time. I mean, if there were no women in the geek space, I'd go home. I go home. I'd be like, okay, you guys have fun. I'm going home. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right.
So what do you think, Mike?
What do you think
about the topic? Yeah.
I'm sorry?
No, what did you think about the topic? Or what do you think?
What thing about the topic is I never in my life wearing my whole cosplay ever. I know a lot of folks do. I think the last time I watched it's the guy who's wearing the SPD cosplay and for Red Ranger. That was my first time I ever seen it. That was a fan. I don't know what his name is, but it's an old video. But I was thinking about wearing that cosplay and from SPD Red Ranger. But
so the concept was of context. So he's talking about the red SPD Ranger from Power Rangers SPD. It's another Power Ranger season that he's talking about.
Yes.
All right, Mike,
I'm about to meet the Red Rangers.
Not everybody follows Power Rangers like that. like some of us do.
Oh yeah. By the way, I am going to meet the Red Ranger from SPD though.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Are you going to Power Morphicon?
I'm going to the Morphicon the Sacramento.
Oh no, that's not Power Morphin. Power Morphicon's in Southern California.
That's in California, bro.
Southern California. Yeah.
I don't really be getting the names like that.
Oh, is that VerseCon in Sacramento?
Yeah.
Brandon McLaren is the Red Ranger, right? For SPD?
His name was Brandon.
Brandon,
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to VerseCon. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
VerseCon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not to get away from the topic or anything like that, but Mike, I think my kid asked, what do you feel about the topic about females in geek spaces? Like, what's your input on that?
First thing first, I'm gonna have to I don't want to judge about where is a man or where is a female. Listen. All due respect, why not be all together instead of who will be man in this or woman in this? Let's not. What about all together as men and women to to be our own topic way? And I don't want to get into politics, and that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a lot of stuff where it could keep saying about pushing them genders, or I don't even want to say it because that's not my topic.
How do you feel? How do you? Okay, so how do you feel about So you're saying that it doesn't matter, that everybody could just do what they want in this, including females. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, it's just like men and women together. Like I'm not I'm not saying all women to like, you know, I'm just wanting to say it to that.
Okay.
I know. I just don't remember.
No, we're just asking. Actually input. That's all.
I know. I'm trying to get my head straight. So because I can remember, I just don't.
No, you're good.
It's late at night. It's all good.
Late, yeah.
I know. I'm late because sometimes I miss the party. I was so late. I was all around. So
yeah, that's fine. So I know it is. It's oh my gosh, it's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah.
This is the first time.
Oh my gosh, it's the latest I've ever been. It's almost
other than
just Mikette, another hour, you'll be right up there with me.
I don't know though. Rangerverse though. Didn't you go like 5 hours straight?
Nah, he still hasn't beat DG yet.
No, I think out of us, I think I had the longest one, but that's a whole other story.
It was literally by a few minutes too. It wasn't by much, but it was within
that one Lynn, that was the Jason Red Ranger versus Tommy Green Ranger.
I'm about to disappear.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I'm about to disappear.
No, we're good. No, we're good. No, we're good. I don't know if you guys had any other final thoughts on the topic.
Yeah. I gotta get. Yeah, I just sometimes I don't even know the topic. Sometimes I do know, but it is what it is.
It's all right. Okay.
Yeah, it's just been a minute, so.
Yeah, but
let us live. Let us live. Have fun. Like we ain't going anywhere. We're gonna be here.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
But I do have a quick question for Lynn. What advice do you have for girls who are a little bit uncomfortable with expressing their inner geekiness?
Honestly, they just have to.
I should have asked that earlier.
Because a lot of times we always wait for like a good time or right time to do something. And then that right time never really comes and we keep pushing stuff off. It's just to rip off the Band-Aid and do it. Because honestly, that's how I did it, just to jump in there. It's never going to be a right time. It's never going to be a right moment in your head other than to just set a time frame. Like if you want to get into cosplay and if you want to go to a convention, maybe set that jump in to that particular convention. Like if you wanted to go to Baltimore is usually towards the end of the year, like maybe September, October time frame. So if you're looking, let's say it's March, when you start thinking about it, you have those few months that you can find or make your costume, find your way there and actually get the confidence to just put that costume on and show up at the convention, because that's the only way that you're going to be able to do it, is if you set a deadline and just get right into it. Don't even care what somebody thinks about it. If you don't have nobody else, if you show up at the convention, you're going to find your tribe at the convention. So that's what they're worried about. But it's really just to get in and do it. Rip the Band-Aid off and jump right in.
Okay. I know that was like a real deep question, kind of towards like leaning towards the end of the night, but it was there, but it kept getting away. The more people came up, and I was like, wait, I got to end it with a good question.
Just do it. Be like Nike. Just do it.
Just do it. There we go.
Just do it.
Just do it right now.
Okay. So any other
we're gonna start Sunday morning.
Yeah, we're gonna start shutting it down. Yeah.
It's getting late.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I said I enjoyed myself, and I thank you guys so much.
Oh yes. Thank you.
Not a problem.
No problem.
So guys, be sure to check out the replay Lynn gave some great information. She shared good experiences, some some negative, but for the most part, she shared a lot of good insight with her journey through geek culture, cosplay, how she got into it, what her favorite characters are and things like that. So be sure to catch the replay and look at some of the awesome cosplays I also shared of her as well. Yeah, yay! And Lynn, where can they find you?
I am BrowneLegz on most things. BrowneLegz, and that's not salacious at all. My last name is Brown. Don't think you're going to some stripper's page or nothing like that.
Just look at the
Brown with an E.
Yeah, just look at the name right there. It says AKA BrowneLegz. That's
nothing salacious.
I'm sure my cat will put that. Okay, she put it in the chat. If you want to put that up, yep.
BrowneLegz. Wow.
Wait, is one G in my cat?
I'm not a stripper. No. I'm not
okay.
My cat.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. It's just the Instagram name, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
It was my last name. Brown was my last name. Legs, because people see me tall. I'm 5'9", so it was kind of play on words having Brown as my last name, BrowneLegz. So see, nothing salacious. You won't see no stripper material. You'll be okay.
No. The only strip you're gonna see is just tears from a suit that you don't want anymore.
Yeah, that's about it.
From a costume you don't want anymore. and you can make a costume out of that.
Myself to a piece of foam. That's the only other, thing.
I hear that.
Nothing bad.
And I'll send you guys some. I'm sure my cat's gonna send you some links. Ray, I'll send you some links to my page. Lynn, I'll send you some stuff too. If you want to check it out.
Yeah.
And I think that's about it. That's all I got. I mean, hey, y'all can do it.
Thank you all for being
as we can.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, I have a question.
Oh yeah.
I have a question for my cat. How do you even upload the photos on the StreamYard?
I'm still learning. There's an option here where you can actually add. You click the link and it says present, and then above it is like a little plus sign. You hit
Have a good night.
You hit that or you upload photo or video. So that's how you do it. You just search through your files for the photo you want to share. It's pretty simple. I make it look complicated, but it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I can see you just do 1, 2, 3.
I'm always dropping people off. Huh? I didn't hear you.
I she just do 1, 2, 3, and that's it.
I guess. It's after 1 a.m.
It's getting late.
I gotta get some rest.
I'm tired, bro.
Thank you, Geek. Have a good night.
I think.
All righty. So thank you all for coming up. Thank you, Cosplay Ray, for joining. Also, be sure to do you have anywhere anyone could check you out, Ray?
Oh, you can find me on Facebook at Cosplay Ray or Raymond Ramus. On Instagram, it's DaywalkerX Night.
Okay.
All right.
He does some awesome cosplays as well, so be sure to check out his work as well. And Lynn, thank you again for coming up. Yes, appreciate you. As soon as I posted on Facebook, she's like, "Hey, I'd like to join." I'm like, "Yay, come on, join!" Sure, thank you. And of course, too, my other fellow streammates, thank y'all for joining. And everyone in the chat. It's been a good stream today. Tonight into tomorrow. But yeah, so next stream, it may be next week. I'm not sure. I think I have it set for next week, but I may change it because we have other events coming up. But it's going to be Full House versus Family Matters. I know the subject is like, what? It's a little off. So I'm going back to my little cool pop culture versus things. So be sure to like, subscribe this stream, and like the stream, subscribe to the channel, set alerts so you'll know when that live starts. But yeah, thank you all for joining in, and thank you, DG, for being the co-host and helping me out behind the scenes. Appreciate it. All right, so I guess I can start dropping everyone down, and then I'll play my little theme music.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Bye. Bye.
See y'all
Thank
later.
you guys.
Bye.
Appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All right. So, all right. So let me figure this here. I think last time I started it a little off, but all right. So I'm gonna remove my.
We're Geek.